Hello, folks. We'll be getting started in just a moment. Just gotta bring up the old chat here so I can see what you're all saying. I hope everybody's doing well today. I'm doing pretty well. I've had a great start to my day. I'm very pleased. Oh, and even better, chat's already up. It did not take me several minutes to convince it to open. That's remarkable. I'm amazed. I'm gonna say that's a good sign for our stream starting off. I've just got a good feeling about it. So welcome everybody. Today we're gonna be playing some more XCOM, Enemy Unknown, the Long War mod. Gosh, we're moving so fast. I haven't even booted the game yet. When we get in here, I do have to make a small change. I was reviewing some of the VODs. I was reviewing a few of those. As one does. Quality check and all that. Definitely not ego watching my own content. I'm gonna actually cut the volume of the game down a bit. I think it used to be fine when we first started streaming. I'm gonna fiddle with it. Feel free to let me know how it's looking. See, that should... Excuse me, no, that's not the sound you're supposed to make, computer. Behave yourself. Oh, but now I can barely hear it. That might work. Oh, no. Save changes and exit. Okay. I was reviewing a VOD. Yesterday's VOD, specifically. Because I was getting ready to upload VODs to YouTube, and I wanted to make sure that everything was up to par. And while it was acceptable, since I messed with my audio last week, because I messed around with my audio a little bit, see if I could get some minor improvements, which I did. I was quite happy with them. The changes that I made ended up lowering my relative volume to the game. And so it was very quiet. Oftentimes, like, the music and voice effects and, like, the shooting were playing over my voice, and it was kind of hard for me to follow. So hopefully this volume is going to be better this time. We can just go ahead and get right into it. I hope everybody's doing well today. Maybe I asked that already. I don't know. I just feel very positive. I got an early start today, which I think has really helped my mood. Had to wake up early for a doctor's appointment, which went very well. And now I've gotten all my stuff done for the day, like, that I absolutely had to do. Like, I've been super productive. So now I'm coming to stream, I feel really accomplished, and now I get to do this. Life is good. Oh gosh, I've got a big smile on my face. So what can XCOM do for me to remove the smile from my face and make me miserable? Let's find out. Specifically, let's review the strategic situation. It's beginning to come back to me. I've only slept once since I looked at all this. Yeah, the end of the month is coming up. Our repairs are going to be completing. So those are all things that make me happy. Alright, that's not too bad. This makes me very unhappy. Why did this change? Why is my satellite uplink coming in a day after the council report now? That's diabolical. What? No. Because remember, we felt so lucky. Like, this was like a week or so ago. Like, this was ages ago. I think it was literally last week. Where we built the satellite uplink, like, just in time for it to beat the council report. Like, it was above the council report and everything, right? Oh, what do you mean we're not gonna get our uplink in time? Okay, that's... Alright, that's not ideal. Okay, that could be better. That messes up our plans for satellite deployments at the end of this month. Which is sad. But there's nothing I can do about it, so I should stop complaining, right? There's not a thing to be done. That sucks. That's really rough. Okay, that's the first thing that XCOM's doing today to try and make me miserable. What else do you got? Next month is Gauss. We may not see that today, it just depends on how much tactical stuff we've got to do. So that's okay. We've got a little bit of money in our pocket.
We've assembled everything we need to capture and house an alien for interrogation, Commander. The rest is up to our forces on the ground.
Valen really wants us to bring home an alien. That's about the summary from the research. I'm holding off building and buying items until the workshops are done, unless it's something absolutely vital. We don't have enough money for the next level of officers. You know, I think that I bought officer training last time. I don't think I actually promoted any officers. We'll have to do that. I'll have to, like, make a very strong, like, highlighted mental note to do that the next time we go into a tactical mission. I see a tactical mission right here. Is that in Egypt? That's right, we got a Cairo mission, don't we? Oh, and this is the other thing the aliens are doing. They're about to shoot down one of our satellites. That's unfortunate. Okay, they're taking the smile off my face. Slowly but surely. That's okay. I'm still having fun. I'm being dramatic. Alright. Well, if that's the case, if that's the situation, I think that we're opening up. There's nothing strat layer to do that I can tell. This is a light abduction in Egypt. That's right, I was talking about going after Dio. Because I've got JoJo on the brain here recently. I may talk about that actually while I throw together the squad. Fairly standard squad I think we're gonna do here. I'll throw that together and talk about it. I have been watching so much JoJo here recently. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm sure everybody's heard of it. Everybody knows JoJo. Like, just last night I started Stone Ocean. I've been watching from the beginning, from literally, like, season 1. Just an insane amount of episodes. All the way from season 1 up to season 5 in order. Not like in the past week, that would be way too much. I don't think you could physically fit that much content into that period of time. But over the last, like, few months, several months, sort of, I've been watching a ton of it. It's such a good show. Highly, highly recommend. I think that I've enjoyed every season thoroughly. Maybe with the exception of season 1, which I found to be a little... I mean, not bad. It was just... I had tried to start the show for... What am I doing here? I want you... See, I'm incapable of multitasking. This is the problem. I had tried to start the show, actually, way back. I think before season 4 had even come out. I think. Something like that. And I kept starting in, like, the first season, and I'd watch, like, halfway through, to the point where they're fighting the 2 resurrected knights, and I'd be watching that fight, and I would just run out of steam to keep watching. It's not that it was bad, it just, you know, it wasn't doing much for me. I'm not a huge, like, I don't watch a whole lot of fighting animes, and so watching that didn't really do a whole lot. Who is my final soldier? I need to actually focus and make this decision real quick. We've got gunner, sniper, engineer, medic, infantry, assault. Do I want to scout? I think I want to scout. I think I want to scout over a rocketeer. Cool. That's our team. We're also making sure to bring the arc thrower. I've titled the stream so that I remember. So that I remember to actually bring the thing. But what I did when I started watching the show again a few months ago was I just started, like, at that fight. Because I tried to start the show, like, 3 different times, and was just completely unable to push through that part. So I just started at it, where I had gotten to, and I had enough stamina to carry through to the end of Season 1. And from there, it was wonderful. Really, really enjoyed it. This is a settlement. You can keep the LMG. Diana. Diana Long has done a lot of good work for us recently. You're not a very high mobility sniper. We've been building... Right now we have 2 lone wolf snipers that I remember, which is usually how I build my snipers. But there's other legitimate builds for them. I'm done talking about JoJo, by the way. I'm ready to talk about the game. There's lots of other legitimate builds for classes other than what I typically build. The other build for sniper that I sometimes do is kind of a high ground sniper. We go something like low profile, disabling shot, damn good ground. I don't know, something else? Other stuff, who really even knows? And what this sniper is built for is for being able to cover the squad from a rooftop position, is the idea. They can stick kind of closer to the squad because they don't have to worry about lone wolf. They're able to consistently use cover the rest of the squad isn't able to make good use of because of low profile. They have disabling shot, which basically you shoot the enemy's gun, and so they have to reload it. Disabling shot is pretty good, especially since we're starting captures. Getting Diana Long up to Corporal and giving her a disabling shot could be really nice for us hunting those captures. I kind of like that idea. Because it makes enemies a lot safer to approach. It's kind of like a less consistent version, but more powerful version of suppression. You know, it's got some differences, but you can make it so the enemy can't shoot at you for a turn. Very good ability. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take a low-profile sniper. Who knows, maybe I'll like it more than my crit snipers. Unlikely, possible. Razulava, you had a very good debut, I think, as an engineer, given that you survived. That's really all it takes to impress me as an engineer these days, to be perfectly honest with you. There I go, saying that again. I won't ever stop. I shouldn't police it. I can have my verbal repetitiveness if I want. But you're just gonna take Sapper. Again, other ways to build engineers that are totally legitimate, except I'm not going to do them in this case because Sapper is just that good. I love Sapper engineers, I love them so much. Just the ability to consistently destroy cover, that's why I bring engineers. You are a medic. I am okay with the extra suppression in my squad. I don't think we have very many high-level medics at this point, so I'm not too interested in diversifying right now. We've got an infantry. What kind of infantry do you want to be? Hey, Victor. You're not very high will. I mean, you're not very low will either, so I don't think I want to do any experimental will build stuff. It seems a little silly for an infantry anyhow. We've got an Overwatch infantry already, who's my experimental build. I think they're still alive. Probably, I don't remember them dying. So you can take Executioner. You're gonna be a traditional crit infantry. Let's remember to give you your armor. Song! Hi. Do you want CCS, or do we want to build a flesh gunner? Always the question. Apologies. My cough has not gone away yet. I think it's getting better. I'm not sure, but it might be improving. But CCS is good. But so is Flush. Do we want to build a different kind of assault? I do like Flush assaults. Let's do it. Why not? We've got a lot of suppression in our squads now that they're getting more experienced. Both our gunners and our medics are able to bring suppression, so that's gonna, I think, increase the relative value of bringing Flush, is my idea here. Alright, oh, and we've got a scout too. A scout that isn't going to have armor unless I change something. The medic needs armor because she can suppress. Gunner needs armor. Sniper already doesn't have it. Does the engineer... What's your health like? I really want the scout to have armor. Scouting is such a lethal profession, they kind of need it. So let's do... Caller, you've got a lot of base health. You can survive without the phalanx at this point. We'll give it to the scout, give them a little bit more survivability. Lots of my scouts have hollow already. Are we diversifying you? Probably not. Honestly, hollow's just that good. There's another build for like a high ground concealment kind of scout. I don't really know. I don't really know. There's an idea. Here's an idea. Lone Wolf, low profile. Lone Wolf so that the scout is more dangerous when they're just running around in the open. Although really, taking Lone Wolf for just the crit chance feels a little iffy. Low profile would allow them to take advantage of cover. Maybe take some more dangerous flanks out there. Nah. No. I don't feel the experimenting with the scout right now. Cool. That's, I think, the promotions. I like you. I like your equipment. You look good. So do you. Caller is acceptable. Oh, the arc thrower. Who's taking the arc thrower? The scout is. Are you? Yeah, the scout takes the arc thrower. The reason being, it's a very heavy item, isn't it? Yeah, weight 2. I don't love that. The reason the scout takes the arc thrower and not the assault, who would be of a similar speed anyhow, is because if something goes wrong with the capture, wherever the assault is, they can run and gun to save the scout. The scout can't return that favor. Right? The scout's pretty fast. The scout has the lightning reflexes to be able to close with a capture target who's being covered by Overwatch as well. I think the scout is our best candidate in this current squad. There is a point that will come later where we might have an engineer who carries the arc thrower, but we have not reached that point in our campaign yet. Engineers can take an ability, if we look at that real quick before we launch the mission, right here, repair. Grants +2 arc thrower charges, and makes it so that you can use... Oh. Well, no, never mind. Oh yeah, I think it's a foundry project is what I'm thinking of. You repair, how about that? You pair repair with a foundry project that lets the engineers hack enemy drones during missions, is I think what you do. We're a long ways away from that. We don't even have a foundry built. Our foundry is so incredibly late. I don't know. Gee, I sure hope that I put everything I needed in this squad.
Setting down.
We're dropping you just inside the Egyptian border. Local government forces have reported a coordinated alien attack in a densely populated neighborhood. They're counting on us to secure the area.
Okay. I'm sorry to bring it up again. It's polluted my mind, but my word, if Operation Purple Smoke is not a JoJo reference, I don't know what is. I mean, clearly, like, that's an unintended. It's a randomly generated name, but, yeah. Yeah, it'd be how it'd be, huh? This is Operation Purple Smoke. This is a light alien abduction in Cairo, Egypt. We have pursued the enemy to a graveyard. The graveyard map is very fun. It's also a little bit hard to navigate for reasons that we'll demonstrate when we get in. This is a typical abduction mission, of course. Neutralize all hostile targets, secure that meld. Not too complicated, let's get in there and get it done.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5x5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Where are we? Welcome to the graveyard, except this is a really weird starting position. I'm not opposed. Okay, maybe I do have some issues. I mean, it's got advantages and disadvantages. I don't see the usual starting position. I have a suspicion that it's over here. We have started in a corner. We've got some limited high ground cover options. And we can drop our squad in and we can push into the map. What is the graveyard? Why is it a little bit of a difficult map to navigate? Well, most of the hard cover in this map is concentrated in the center. There's an open area in the path that runs around the center, and then along the edge it's primarily half cover. We can only kind of see the edge right now, but that is what we're expecting to deal with through most of the map. As being as that is, that can make it a little hard to find actually very strong cover, especially since a lot of this half cover is very two-dimensional. As you can see, it only covers, you know, 2D engagement angles. So, easy to get caught in an L shape if you're not careful, which I suppose is an interesting, if rather quiet, advantage of this corner starting position, is we can't get caught on one of our flanks. On the other hand, we're very vulnerable on this flank. We need to be very careful about any engagement that comes from this direction. How do I push out of this? I don't think I've ever had this start position before. Truly a game that keeps on surprising. I think what's gonna have to happen, the sniper can sit up here and be happy with this half cover position because we took low profile on her. That'll be a good way to cover the squad's advance. The squad is probably gonna have to come down through here and come into this area in order to actually set up with any kind of reasonable adjustable cover. Because these little tombs, I guess, is that what you would call these? They're of course heavy cover, as is visually obvious, but of course they're also multi-directional. They can provide cover, quality cover from any direction, which is kind of what we need to play for. So let's step off, let's get moving. Falk will keep our wide angle. We don't know when we're gonna make contact. We still haven't actually fixed our motion scanner, which is very sad. Victor? Because of how dangerous this initial position is,
On my way.
just in terms of the potential for us to be flanked and caught in a very hard to escape L shape, I'm going to be taking blue moves, and I'm going to be trying to put my people in cover. Just so that if we get engaged, we can fight back fast and effectively.
I'm on the move.
Thank you. Palmer.
Moving out.
Let's put Palmer here. Like, I'm most scared of contact on this side, but we're most likely to make contact on this side because that's the direction in which we're pushing and revealing new tiles. I believe.
I'm
The
rolling.
engineer can come to here, that's okay. Cool. Tolerable. No contact so far. Let's hope it keeps going that way. Finmen, floaters. Not a fun combination. Floaters are gonna be super annoying on this map because they can ignore the two-dimensional cover dynamic. They can just go wherever they please. Yeah, that's a problem. The thin men... I mean, thin men are thin men. They're always annoying, but I don't think they pose any special risk on this map. Falk is pretty fast, and so is going to continue to break new ground for us. Very good. We should be alright to bring people up then.
Moving to
If we can
position.
go through the next turn without any contact, we'll have
Moving.
peacefully resolved the difficult nature of our position, and I will be very happy with that. You won't be hearing any complaints from me. Palmer can retain his current position, I think. I think that's the best he's gonna get for the moment. Later, if we manage to push up and clear some of this, we can bring him like to here or something with a dash. That'll be alright. Tomba, if you could come to here. Very good. I'm just hoping to have a nice, quiet, peaceful start. Nobody's gonna wander into us, or if they do wander into us, let's hope they get shredded by Overwatch fire.
What was that?
That was a floater, chuckling in the dark. Alright. This is the difficult part. We're gonna reveal a lot of the map. We heard floaters in this direction. They may be inside. This is the central building here. This is what makes this a settlement map, by the way. Is there's this central structure here. This mausoleum. Ideally, we take the mausoleum and use it as a base of fire for the rest of the mission. It's not going to be an easy time to get there, though. I think this is also... Is this the normal starting area? I think this is. Usually I think you start this mission, like, right there. Is where you would, if my memory is even remotely correct. So here's the question. How do we move Falk for this? Probably here, so they don't reveal too terribly much. And then we bring everybody else up in a line. Get as many people up close as possible so we can break out and secure the mausoleum ASAP. And we just accept that there's an open space here that the enemy's gonna have a hard time pushing if we take any contact from this side. Maybe. Let's give it a shot.
Roger that.
The plan is gonna fall apart at first contact anyhow, so we don't have to get too
That's
fancy with it. But so far so good. Let's keep the bloomers. There's a
Aye, aye,
lava
Commander.
over there. If they're all beginning to move up like that, Palmer can come
Roger
to
that.
here now. That'll be fine. Long is going to continue to hold back. We don't have this flank secured yet, so as tempting as it would be to move Long along this way. Gosh, what is that when words share an ending? Not a rhyme. Not rhyming. Like literally just share the same ending. That's the second time I've done that. Pair, repair. I mean, spelled the same way, they sound the same. It's literally the same. There's a special word for it. Anyhow, that's the new theme of the stream, apparently. That's what we do now. That's the bit. Anyhow, Long stays there. If we push Long too far in any given direction, she's vulnerable to being flanked, and then her purpose as a sniper is defeated. Ooh. Okay. That answers my next question, is which side of this mausoleum do we want to take first? It's going to be this side. This almost certainly is going to be contact. Excuse me. Making a fool out of me, are we, game?
On my way.
Well, I'm not complaining, I guess. That's fine by me if we don't want to... If we don't want to fight. If the aliens just want to, like, sign a peace treaty right now, that'd be cool, I guess. I could roll with that. I want to bring Palmer to here. I recognize how dangerous that move is. What I'm worried about is that if we get contact from this side, Palmer's completely out of position. I don't think we can actually afford to move him though, so that's an Overwatch.
What's making that noise?
Floater? You should all know this by now. You're fairly experienced soldiers. And that's a thin one. Okay. Let's bring Falk to
That's
here.
affirmative. Contact.
Mm-hmm. 4 floaters. Okay, that's what I saw. Fighting floaters inside this mausoleum is probably the best case scenario. We're gonna have consistent heavy cover against them. They have to push us. We have line of sight blockers. They can't just fly over the top because the building has a roof. I think fighting them here is a best case scenario. So we're gonna take this fight wholeheartedly. We can't get too aggressive, but I think if we bring Song to here, Song can cover this angle so that they can't just fly out of here. Yeah, as anticipated, you don't actually have any eyes. That's okay. Partially break loss, I think. Make them come to us. So Falk, come back to here. Palmer, please come to here.
Moving out.
Very good. Should be getting in that fight shortly. The infantry can hold this angle pretty effectively. Just set up shop here. You want to take this shot? 42% chance. If it hits, it might kill. The enemies are starting to get enough health that our ballistics are becoming extremely outdated. But that's what we get for pushing for Gauss. That's just what we signed up for. You don't have heaps of ammunition. You do have Executioner. How do I best handle this? I think you take the shot. We don't have the suppression available. Just kill him. Just make him die. What I was saying is, I think because we don't have a suppression for our targets, it's valuable. Oh, pardon me. There's extra value to be found in killing them. I think it was worth the risk. And it did pay off. Very happy to see that. Let's hide another shotgun back here. We now know where our contact is, so let's pull the sniper over. Steady here. We should have a better line of sight now. The engineer... The engineer can come to here.
Let's do this.
And then next turn we pop out and take more contact. Oh, here come the Finland. Not entirely sure what they're doing. I don't know that we activated that Thinment pod. And I also don't know where the floaters have gone. They might be hiding, like, flying here. Tile scanning for them isn't going to be effective, as they are, in fact, yes, flying enemies. They won't be sitting on the tiles. If Caller came to here, he could get new eyes. Maybe spot something. Try it. There they are. Funny little guys. Sniper, what can you do for us? Potentially quite a lot. Good. That's another one. I mean, not dead. The arc thrower. It's a 2 health floater. Not worth the risk right now. We're in the middle of fighting. I think we go for the kill. Are you flankable? Yes. That means we need to find suppression on this target if you're going to take that shot. Or we just find lethality. You could come to here. That should be a kill. I don't think they have any Overwatch on this. We will definitely lead with you, however. Scout, come to here. No eyes.
Heading to that location.
You should be fine to come to here. There you go. A little problematic that there's so much floater contact right here, but I think the way to deal with it is just kill it. We've got a lot of troops available. We don't have a whole lot of ways to get suppression on these targets, so I think we're better off just killing. Yeah. See, we've already severely reduced the problem. If we can find a way to render this floater safe, which I do have an idea about. Yeah, I've got an idea about... Is it my best idea ever? Maybe I've had better ideas in my life.
I'm on the move.
Let's bring Falk to here. Have fun with your smoke. This smoke will give them more defense. I think it might reduce crit too, if that floater decides to actually try something. The assault can tank it. It'll be okay. You're gonna be standing by with the shotgun if it decides to go for a more extreme flank. You've got Overwatch 2. We should be capable of messing this thing up if it comes at us. Ozolava's gonna fall back this direction in order to also get an Overwatch on target. If it rounds that corner, we've got a decent chance of pummeling it into oblivion. Uh-huh. It knows better. It's decided to come back on a dash. It's a mystery. I think it put itself on the ground in a flanked position. Remarkable.
They're falling back.
It wants death. It desires it. I mean, if I had this done to me, if I was turned into a cybernetic monstrosity, I mean, I'd probably be into it, honestly. But if I wasn't, I would also seek death at the hands of my enemies. Goodbye, friend. Have a nice life. Cool. Sniper,
Moving to
you can
position.
keep moving along. We'll get you a reload once I confirm there's no other contact coming in. I'm not planning on moving a whole lot, I just want to...
Roger that.
Yeah, bring Falk back to here. Falk is gonna push out and seek the meld.
Headed there now.
Ozolava's gonna get in position to help out with that project. You're gonna stay in position, because I want you to help cover the mausoleum. That's where the shotguns are gonna be most useful. Overwatch. Take a reload.
Ready to rock. Locked and loaded.
You're eventually gonna be pushing up
Moving out.
to where? For now, to here. We saw Thin Men. They should be close, but they didn't actually activate.
Roger that.
Meld?
Weapons free.
Oh.
That's what we're looking for.
Meld is trap. Oof. Okay. We've got one Thin Man active, 2 Seekers are non-cloaked, 1 has cloaked. We'll deal with the cloaked one with a battle scanner in a moment. But for the moment, we've got a grounded one. And right in range of Palmer, too. Oh, wonderful. Do we want to get Hollow on this target for you? Can we do that? I don't think we can actually pull that off. Okay. You've got the heaviest weapon here. This is the only thing you can shoot, so go ahead. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. Falk is almost certainly going to be forced to fall back, maybe to this heavy cover here. The sniper does have eyes. Just barely. That's good. Not that it seems to matter, unfortunately. Would you like to do something? Is that the position I'm having you sit in? Yeah, nobody else can take it from you. Seekers. They're not an easy enemy to deal with. Lots of armor, lots of defense, so they're very evasive. So what do we do here? Do we take your heavy cover, knowing that the Seeker can flank you? Do I run and gun somebody out to help? That's possible. It's possible to do that. I'm not sure it's the best idea. Oh, we could have gotten the hollow. I am a fool. Well, Victor can start moving up. We need him to be pushed up in order to actually get involved in this fight. We'll tolerate the half-cover position. I doubt he's going to be shot at. Even if he is, it'll only be a single Seeker. So here's the question. Do we use song to finish the job here? I don't have anything else available to help. I think we do it. Song is heavily armored and can survive in this half cover against the Thinman. And I want Song to be pushed up here anyhow. Oh, they don't even have line of sight on you. Very cool. Very good. Pleased with that. That means that you can move to here. And get ready. Do I need... Let's give you the heavy cover, just in case that Thinman works around on you. And you know what? We can maybe even make this suppression work for us. Not ideal because you're in half cover, but I think it's better than letting the Thinman do whatever it wants. Yeah, see? Neutralized. Oh, I didn't even realize we'd spotted the meld. There it is. I don't know what its timer's at. I can't hear it right now. Yeah, and they're gonna hate you for your suppression. That's okay. It's close. It might pop at the end of this turn. We might have one more turn to get to it. Let's take some risky plays and see if we can't get that meld. You've got the LMG set up. If we can get some hollow, we can make that shot much better. We need to be aware that there is a Seeker running around somewhere cloaked. Although, frankly, unless I notice that it's right on top of one of my troops, I'm gonna withhold the battle scanner. Oh, actually, never mind, there it is. And it's right next to the engineer, which I think works. Yeah, so we don't have to use the battle scanner. We can just grenade it. Awesome. Your line of sight is going to be blocked by that statue, isn't it? Well, that's rude. Maybe we don't take that then. I'd like for you... If you're here, I don't think that you're actually flankable from that position. Only from there, and I don't think you can actually be seen, so I think the scout can come to here. Good. What's your pistol chance? This is mostly being done for hollow. And you know what, a pistol's not going to do any damage to the thing, just fire your shotgun. Apply hollow to target. Okay. Hollow applied. That works for me. I'm pleased. If we can get these kills fast and easy just like that, we're gonna be able to snatch this meld, I think. Okay. Let's put you in a position where you're not gonna AP grenade yourself. It should be like right here. Yeah, see, we can lock onto the thing too. Nice stealth, buddy. Maybe you should have flown instead of sitting on a tile where I could see you. super dead. That's all Seekers down. All that's left is a little Thinman. We can't get suppression on it this turn, which is concerning. What we're gonna do is we're gonna threaten it with a flank so it gets a bit scared of us. Something like this. If it doesn't move from that position to a better one, it gets flanked. It also is incapable of taking this heavy cover. So if we've done that, we can move up a little bit aggressively. There's probably more contact on the map. We can't, like, push out to here freely just yet. Can we get a flashbang against you, actually? I think we can.
Heading out.
Even better. Nice. If this meld doesn't die this turn, we get it. I'm not holding out hope. It sounds pretty close to being gone. But it would be nice. Sniper continues to watch our back. This may be the end of the sniper's usefulness this mission. It just depends on where we end up taking the rest of this contact.
We're green to go.
Palmer. Come to here. Infantry. Come to here.
They're starting to lose ground.
Yeah, they're unhappy. And stupid. Very incredibly stupid. I think what's happening is, because that happened with the floater too, is when they break line of sight and no aliens see us, they don't understand that we're still in the last seen positions. We get meld. Meld, meld, meld.
Roger. Tracking.
Meld for me.
It's been secured.
Meld for me. 18. That's very good to see. Song has an easy kill, but that kill probably actually reveals more enemies, so we're not going to take it. Instead, pull your pistol, apply some hollow. Let's make sure we get this kill done right. Nice shot. Medic. Medics don't get lots of opportunities for kills. Can you pick this up?
Out of rounds.
All done while minimizing the danger to our squad. I'm expecting one more enemy squad. Just one more.
Got it covered.
Let's bring you to here, Palmer. I'm just not sure where it is or what it is. We've had ears on both Thinmen and floaters, but we've also seen both of those pods. So it may be one of those, it may be something else entirely. We won't know until we find out. Also, Lava, I would like you to join back up with the main squad.
Good to go. Let's rock.
And we're gonna try to push out the other side of the mausoleum.
That's
There
affirmative.
may be more meld. So we'll reload you in a moment, but I think we can push a little bit aggressive.
Moving out.
Yeah, no reveals.
I'm on the move.
Vai por la baston.
I guess you can come to here, Palmer.
Rock and roll.
And yeah, I mean, I think pushing the sniper further along would improve their position, but until we know where the contact is, you know, there's nothing saying that it couldn't be right here. And if we push the sniper reveals it right now, which we don't want to happen. Thinman. Oh, yeah, and we got the audio cue. It might be right here. It is.
Got something over here.
The sniper is engaged. That's bad news. That's really bad news. Oh no. I mean, it's not the worst news. We can L-shape them right now if we work at it pretty hard. Something like... something like this. None of them are on Overwatch. This should be the last pod because it's a light. That should be 3 pods. You're gonna come to here and you're gonna scare the hell out of them, Song. Their position is gonna be entirely flanked from here. You, I don't think... oh, you might be able to get the holo. Yeah. Apply the holo to that Thinman. Good job. That should pick up a kill for Song. Maybe, if we're... okay, we're not lucky. We've never been lucky once in our entire lives. It's okay. We don't need luck. Apologies. You know, I said the cough's getting better, but maybe it's not. This is like, once I start coughing for a day, it doesn't seem to want to stop is the problem. Let that be a lesson to you kids. Don't catch COVID. Just don't do it. Not worth it. You could come to here and theoretically get an Overwatch against our target. It's probably the best that you're capable of at the moment. That's cool. The squad being so out of position for this contact is hurting, but it'll be okay. We can't leave the sniper in the current position because they're gonna get flanked. The Thinmen, remember, have jumpy legs. They'll jump up here, they will run into cover, they will flank and kill our sniper. This is not something that we can allow. What we can do is shift along to here, which now has perfect cover, and is pretty much completely safe from the enemy. And because of her health situation, she doesn't have real armor on, I'm gonna have them hunker. The LMG needs to get moving, like ASAP. If you come to here, now theoretically this Thinman has the movement to flank, but all of the positions that it can actually go to are flanked, so it won't do that. So Palmer can get into that fight in a big way. The infantry is just a little slow. I guess they can come to here. And Falk is just way, way, way out of position.
Understood. Moving out.
Awkward way to take contact, but it could have been worse. We should survive this, at least. Get your Overwatch. Cool. Sick acid, my dude. Nice. Good, good. Damage on target. That is a potential capture now. It's under 3 health. It drastically improves our capture chances.
Got a lot of heat on me.
So, this should be the last pod. We are hoping... oh...
We need emergency evac. Now, damn it, now.
That's not great. That assault is in trouble. Of course, troop safety comes first. Oh, we've got the kill on you. You don't even know it, and we've got the kill on you. Troop safety comes first, naturally. But it would be nice to make a capture attempt. Capture attempts are always difficult. You know, it was never going to be easy, but it would be very nice to get that done. We have a target here that we could do. We just have to kill their buddies. Their buddies are going to be difficult to kill because we're going to have a hard time pushing out the mausoleum because of our troops lacking movement speed. Which is a huge oof. Like, mega oof. There may also be an Overwatcher. So I need to find my scout. Where are you? There you are. Now the scout isn't going to be able to properly engage. You know, you can't even really get out of here. Nah, you can come to here. Again, that Thinman hypothetically has good flanks against us, but actually that's a lie. You're a problem. Medic. We need the medic to get into this fight. I probably need the medic to come in close so they have another target in half cover to shoot at. I mean, just look how much damage that carbine did, and oh, it's dangerous. I need the medic to be close enough to be able to come in and help the assault soon. Right? Wherever the assault goes, I want the medic to be able to get a heal on them. Let's do it. They're already in danger, just sitting there. We have a flashbang, if I could find the angle for it, which might come from this position. We've got an engineer who's looking to do some explosives work. I don't know where this engineer can go that they're going to be able to do this. Maybe here? Not really. We'll see. You want to come here. You've got a flash on target. Sniper, what do you see? You just see a dead Thinman. I think we have to kill it. I don't think I can afford to mess around after that hit to the assault. We can set up another one to be captured. It'll be okay. Take it out. That frees up a suppression to go into this guy. Alternatively, we don't suppress and instead smoke our vulnerable people in half cover, which I think is what I'm gonna do. That's the best way to make sure that they aren't shot at, because we can't suppress all targets right now, let alone all the targets that can currently see them. I am interested in moving the engineer closer. Oh god, no. Why do I make problems for myself? Why am I bad at XCOM? I had just told myself earlier, there is a unaccounted for Thinman. I just didn't listen. Nothing can be done about it now. The Thinmen are moving closer. I think only the sectoid has a move now. At least we can see them now. Okay. Engineers in a strong position. We've got multiple Overwatchers, which means the scout is not free to move up and engage. Because lightning reflexes becomes much less effective the more Overwatch you have to stop. We may flush you. The sniper. They aren't accounting for the sniper. Do it. Turns out Long's gonna be in this game after all. This is like the perfect setup for Long to be able to operate at. Very pleased. We've got a flank here. This might kill, this might not. If it doesn't, this turns into a capture attempt. That's fine. Looks like we're trying to capture a sectoid then. I'm okay with that. So you're gonna have to run up. That's fine. That's totally okay by me. We have suppression available. Can we get some damage on target somehow? Yeah, we should be able to do that. Especially... You're gonna take a little damage from this maneuver song, but it's how we get you healed. Unless we just don't bother with that. We don't want to actually... yeah. That's tricky. That's a tough one. I don't think that we can heal Song. They're not in the correct cover for it. So let's suppress you, so you're way less threatening. Can we get a flashbang on target? Maybe. If you can't move, I don't have to worry about this guy's cover. No, we can't. It happens. There's some risk to the engineer. We're gonna have to get creative to make this capture attempt work, I think. Medic, what can you do to help? Do you have a smoke? You don't. You've used it.
Okay.
Yeah, Falk comes up to here. Falk is gonna have a job of applying some pistol damage to that sectoid next turn, is the idea that I'm having. Go ahead and give an Overwatch. I'm worried about the engineer, but you know what? I think it's worth it for the capture attempt. In order to make a capture attempt work, we need to get close enough to the target. I think if we come to this bench, let's find out what's your movement range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is a blue move for you. If you're sitting here, and you come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I don't think you're actually in range. I don't think that you're in range for the capture attempt. So do you want to see something stupid, chat? Do you want to see me do something, like, really dumb? That's gonna make me feel really clever if it works and really stupid if it doesn't? I know how to put the scout in range. And this should protect the engineer by providing another priority target. You just have to hunt her. Yes. Take the shot. Do it. You're suppressed. It's unlikely to hit. They don't do any mind attacks against the engineer to get the kill through suppression. See, I'm a genius. I'm basically like God at XCOM. Nothing ever goes wrong. This might do too much damage. It didn't do enough damage. It really didn't do enough damage, did it? Flush would kill it. Okay, what's my kill security on this thing? If I go in for the capture. Suppression, probably. Suppression. Overwhelming firepower. I've got the sniper on standby, too. Okay, we should be able to kill it. If you come to here... What's your chance? 42% is not the worst that I've ever seen. It would be better if we had gotten its health lower, but I don't think I can gamble, like, taking long-range pistol shots at this thing. Maybe I can. The DR would stop it from killing. It should run. This is gonna be so silly. Do it though. This shouldn't be capable of killing. Okay.
Shot failed to connect.
Caller? Would you like to join in on the fun? Of course you would. Okay, nobody's actually contributing anything to this effort, which is which is deeply disappointing. Let's try to bring home a pet.
Ok, je tente la capture. La cible est toujours debout.
Well, you know, so it goes. Sniper? Put it down. Life is hard and painful. We're just relying on his suppression to pick it up now. It better work. It better work. We could run and gun. No.
Going in for the kill.
Take the damage.
On the move.
Take the damage from the acid for the team.
What the hell?
These high-risk maneuvers that I've been trying to pull have not paid off. Flush probably kills. 90% is probably sufficient, though. I don't want to flush it, because if it somehow lives, I want it to sprint away from the suppression. Not that it was doing
Commander,
that.
The operation was a success.
That was Operation Purple Smoke. We're going out with the purple smoke actually all around our troops, it seems. 12 aliens killed. We failed in our capture attempt. All that effort and we weren't able to take it alive. That's unfortunate. But we made a good effort at it. 0 XCOM operatives lost, although we're gonna have 2 going into the infirmary for quite a while. Necessary though, I think. We got a little lucky we didn't get another engineer killed. Yeah, gravely wounded. That's unfortunate. Palmer, though. Palmer's getting up to corporal. That's good to see. Lots of meld coming in. Lots of corpses. I'm happy with this result. I'm satisfied. Well, another damaged phalanx armor.
Commander.
Get another thing to fix. Alright, and we got paid. We've got a bit of money sitting in the bank. So what do we do with that? Do we do anything with that right now? We don't have any power for facilities. There's some items I'd be happy building, but I want to wait for workshops so I get the discount. Like, we're going to be looking at a pretty hefty discount, I'm pretty sure, once we get our workshops up. I think we sit on our money for the moment.
Commander, we've just lost one of our satellites. We will now be unable to track any UFO contacts over that particular nation, and they've cut our funding as a result.
Yeah, it happens, Bradford. That is the first time that they've managed to shoot down a satellite in 3 months, though. I feel good about that. Usually it's far worse. We willingly gave up that satellite, too. We chose not to save it because our air game was in such shambles. We will replace it before the end of the month. Which is gonna be now. We should have 2... Oh, no, because... That's a lot of panic from that shoot down, though. We'll reduce that when we get this satellite up. Let's double check. Yeah, we've got no interesting pending requests. I think we want to put it back over Russia. Yeah, because even though it doesn't give us quite as much money, I think I need to get this panic down. We don't want to mess around when it comes to that, do we? Although we could just take them. We get more money from France. We get more money from France. And we prefer, like, we don't like Russian interceptions either. Sorry, Russia, France is actually going to be getting this new satellite. You'll get one next month.
Odd transmissions lately. Some nut calling himself Commander Straker has been all over the news ranting about shadow operatives.
Yeah, don't worry about him, Bradford. He's harmless. Yeah, I think we just take the more money, knowing that next month we will be replacing the Russian satellite.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
Yep, it happens. Let's see that end of the month report. Is there anything else we need to do? Let me think about that for just a second. No, we launched the satellite. It should be fine. Illyrium. Yeah. Have a little Illyrium. I could always use more engineers. Aircraft are coming back online. And here's our report card.
Commander, unfortunately, one of our members has chosen to discontinue their involvement in the XCOM project.
Yeah, we were expecting
While
this.
we are disappointed to have lost their support, the remaining council members remain committed to the XCOM project.
Only a C grade?
You've done an admirable job in combating the alien threat over the course of this past month, Commander. However, we still believe there is room for improvement in your efforts.
Yeah, so we got a passing grade. Just barely is what he's saying. This is primarily because we lost a satellite and like 6 UFOs escaped from us, but that's just long war. I mean, what can you do about it? It throws so many UFOs at you. There's no way you can take them all down this early. My evaluation is that we've made the best of a hard situation on the strat layer. The United States was always going to withdraw. There's nothing we could do about that. We couldn't save that satellite. We did our best to limit damage from UFOs. I think that this was a good month. Whatever the council says. Screw the council. Don't screw the council. They pay us. Don't tell them I said that.
We will be watching.
Yeah. Just hopefully not my personal calls. I only have nice things to say about the council. Definitely. That satellite uplink just coming in a little bit too late. It happens. Cool building.
Complete.
Nice. I'm glad that you're all standing around admiring your work. I would just note that it would have been nice if we had it a couple hours earlier. Please, thank you.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Let's toss in an excavation. We might need an additional satellite uplink. I mean, there's no way that we can get one right now, but we might as well get the excavation done for it. What are we doing with our money? We've got a lot of it. This month is Gauss, so we don't want to go on a huge spending spree. I would like to get the thermo generator building this month. That's going to eat a lot of our money. That's probably the main thing, is we're getting a new thermo generator so that we can continue base construction next month, I think is the idea. I didn't promote any officers again. Why did I pay for them if I'm not promoting them? Well, actually, I think last mission we couldn't take any anyhow, because only corporals are eligible. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I didn't miss out. I didn't think of it, but I didn't actually miss out. That's alright.
Excavation complete.
That's the thermo generator slot. Again, awkward place for our power to be. But what are you gonna do about it? You know, I don't think there's a whole lot of other better options. The rest of our power is gonna eventually live over here. This fission generator eventually gets removed, just not for a really long time. We shouldn't have to do that until, like, the end of the mid-game. So let's get another thermo generator. There goes most of the money that we got paid. If the thermo generator's coming up... Oh, nice. Egypt's paying us a lot for this Illyrium. Cool. Okay. I think we hold on to that money for the time being. 15 weapon fragments. Africa is just requesting a whole lot of stuff from us. And honestly, I'm loving it. We're getting decent rewards, and we're gonna be able to build up their, the country's defenses too. So yeah, I don't need that many weapon fragments. Go ahead and take some.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
It's time for another abduction. And I paid quite a bit for it because this is a moderate in Japan. Should be a little tougher than what we've been dealing with. In that case, do I want to get an officer going? Maybe. Maybe I do. Send a bunch of lieutenant corporals, and then send a full corporal as an officer, maybe? Let's see what we've got in the lieutenant corporal stack right now. This is an urban block. Long should actually be suitable for this, because they are a low-profile sniper. They can take advantage of rooftops. Urban block. Let's leave the Rocketeer for now. Bell. Falk. You and you. Okay. That's my Lieutenant Corporals. We could throw in a Rocketeer. I don't know that that's strictly necessary. That would mean that I would be bringing Duke as an engineer and making Duke into our first officer. Is that a good idea? I suppose engineers... I'll tell you what. I will be right back. Here, let me throw the screen up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna think about the officer decision. I'll come back and we'll discuss it. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I return. Let's get back to it. We are... Oh, hello, Shakti. Wait a minute, hold on. Am I disconnected from my chat on my other window? I don't know how long ago that was, Shakti. I hope recently. Yeah, my apologies if I just did not see that. One moment, let me... Why did you not connect to chat properly? Let's hope that's better. Let's hope I've just fixed whatever that issue that was. But if it was for our last setup or for our current one, oh, I suppose you might be a little biased. You seem to have a thing for rockets, judging by the name. Rockets are always nice if we can bring it, though. I do agree. Let's see, what can we do? I was thinking about the... I wasn't thinking about anything. I'll be completely honest. Something about officers? Oh, actually... You can't come on this mission, Falkenroth. It's a good thing that I noticed who you were. I just looked at his kit and I just realized who that was. We need to do our intel scan. I'm doing that before I forget.
Intel scan complete.
Okay.
Positive ID on Exalt cell locations.
We've got a cell in Nigeria, we've got a cell in Japan. We can only choose to infiltrate one. It's good to know that there's multiple. Because even though we'll lose sight of the other cells, they'll still be there. We can re-reveal them. We're about to do a mission in Japan, so we'll go for the Nigerian cell, I guess?
Negative. That equipment should be passed on directly to the research team.
I can't bring Falkenroth on this mission because Falkenroth is our designated operative. You're very right, Shakti, but there's one problem. Just one problem. I don't have a snapshot Rocketeer. I should build one at some point, though. You can just take the same... Oh, you've got Steadfast as a perk now. You don't need the alien trophy. Oh, the motion tracker's back. We can use that on the other mission. What do you want to use? You want to take an HE.
You tell the men we
Sure.
can't have them bringing back alien body parts as souvenirs. It's a breach of
Have fun.
protocol.
Alright, Falkenroth is gonna go have a James Bond mission. He's gotten out of going to Japan. For now. If Falkenroth isn't coming, that may actually open up room for the Rocketeer that you're demanding. Yeah, because I don't actually have another Lieutenant Corporal Rocketeer, or Lieutenant Corporal Assault besides the one that had to go on the covert op. I'm so glad I noticed that. Like, if I just let that run, Exalt would have been sabotaging us again. So Huang, what about you? Would you like to eventually become a snapshot Rocketeer? Maybe. It's possible. I do think that you're definitely taking heat warheads. Regardless, having heat on my Rocketeers just feels essential compared to Ranger. Yeah, you've already got your setup. Are you going to have Phalanx? We are a little bit short on the whole Phalanx armor situation. We've got multiple damaged pieces right now. And you know, maybe that makes it let's do it. Corporal Desta is going to be our first officer. I want to get them training. This is a mission that I could bring a rookie on, but I think I want to start training my officers up. The sooner we start that, no, not here. The sooner we start that, the better. So, Duke Desta, I don't know if making an engineer my officer is the best or the worst thing, but I think the most important thing for officers is that they be a class that's going to be sticking relatively close to the rest of the squad. And an engineer should be operating in the mid to front line area. So I think that that works. So Desta, congratulations. Are we going to give your squad... We haven't talked about this before. Whatever you promote an officer, you get to choose an extra ability for them that benefits the whole squad. Stay Frosty is probably the answer. Right? Because that just lets you send the same squad out more often, it helps you avoid fatigue spirals. Additional will is cool and all, it helps you avoid panic and stuff. But I think that we're going to take Stay Frosty, just in general, unless otherwise stated. Yeah, do it. Cool. Now let's actually go and get this alien abduction launched. It's taken so long on setup. And then we also get this. We get to see who the commanding officer is. You can only have effectively one officer per mission. If you bring a multiple, the highest ranked officer is the only one that actually uses their officer abilities, to my knowledge. Oh, you also get this cool little button where they get in dress uniform and give you a salute. We're not going to waste time with that right now. Desta, as an officer, is obligated to actually have armor. He's too valuable now for us to not throw decent armor on. As always, anybody with suppression needs armor as well. I have just not been using the flesh that I put on people, so let's just go back to holo targeting for the future. Urban Block might be a saw map. I think we give you the saw this time, Shukri. We've got a lot of explosives on the mission to blow things up with. I think I'm just gonna need you to keep up with the squad and put suppression where we need it, when we need it. Long doesn't need armor. The scout is gonna be carrying our trusty arc thrower and needs armor so they can go faster and actually survive doing their job. Do they battle scan? Do they? Probably. I have a motion tracker now too. Yeah, I think that they take the motion tracker. The battle scanner is not high enough priority. We've got... I mean, everybody's personal hits, besides Bell, who can take phalanx, I've decided, and can take a flashbang rather than the drum mags. Bell must have been on a very shooty mission last. Maybe Newfoundland? That sounds about right. I think Bell may have been on Newfoundland, which is why they had the drum. They don't need that anymore. Now I just need to decide who else is actually getting this armor. Oh, actually, hold on. We can armor everybody. We repaired it. Here I am making difficult decisions about who deserves to be protected, when I don't have to decide. We've got enough armor now. Oh. Oops. Well, that makes it easy. Now, let me just give the squad a once-over. We're bringing a lot of explosives to bear. This is a medium mission, so we're bringing out the lieutenant corporals for a run. The idea being that we want them to level. Right? We want to get them up to corporal rank as soon as possible, because that has been the goal with our roster for a while. And looking over it, I think we've got all the essentials covered. We've got medkits, we've got smokes, we've got a flashbang, we've got the arc thrower, motion tracker, lots of grenades, lots of rockets. I can't complain about a thing. The squad should be sufficient at all ranges. Let's get going. Let's find out what Urban Block has in store for us. Just how many buildings we can level. I think that's gonna make at least one viewer very happy.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission. Current updates from the ground indicate the aliens are moving within the city limits. We should get down there and secure the area as quickly as we can.
You know, you were right, Shakti. This is definitely a map you want rockets for. This is... I mean, I think the colloquial name, I've decided that I'm using that word correctly. I might not be. But I think the colloquial name for this map is Mighty Cart. Just because of this. We are going to be fighting down a street between a whole bunch of buildings. The nature of each building's interior is going to be a little bit different. So we have to handle each building differently and separately. Tons of line of sight blocking. This is a map that's divided into chunks as opposed to lanes, pretty much. With the exception of the outside of the buildings. Very interesting map, a favorite. This is going to be Operation Unceasing Grave, a moderate alien abduction in, I'm gonna do my best, Fukuoka, Japan? Am I even remotely close to being right on the pronunciation of that? Maybe. I mean, I don't mean to be disrespectful. I just don't know how to pronounce some things. This is a alien abduction, so kill them all, take the meld. Additionally, we are looking for captures. Our first capture attempt failed. It would be very nice to get the opportunity to pick one up here.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
Okay. Not the traditional start for this map, but acceptable. I don't think there's really any bad starting positions on this map, but this is maybe one that I like quite a bit. We're starting in front of the bookstore. Right? The bookstore is probably the easiest building interior to gain control of all of them. You're right, Shakti. I mean, what can I really expect of myself? Trying to pronounce things in a foreign language that I don't know. I'd mess it up 100%. The bookstore is very easy to control. Like, even from our starting position, we can almost see the entirety of the interior. There's also a very convenient, we can call this an airlock here. That's how I like to think of them. This is an interior room. It's very small. It doesn't really have much cover inside of it, but you can use it to block line of sight while you stack your squad up to push out or in to a structure. And many of the buildings on this map have airlocks like this. The titular Mighty Cart has one as well. The Mighty Cart is harder to fight over because it's got all these horrible glass windows that look out onto all the streets. Even walking up to the Mighty Cart is likely to activate something all the way over here. What's in the fridge? Maybe some sandwiches? I bet, you know what I bet? I bet that one of the longtime cashiers of this bookstore keeps like a salad for lunch in this fridge, is what I've decided. I have no basis for making that claim. That's just kind of the vibe I'm getting. There's another part to all these buildings, of course. This is why I was happy to bring the sniper on an urban block map. Something that I'm occasionally a bit iffy about. Just because some urban blocks are, when it comes to low ground cover options and sightlines for a sniper. But with low profile on Diana Long, she can now safely take care of high cover positions. There's not a lot of high ground cover to be fought over. Most of our squad is going to be staying with their feet firmly planted on the ground. Some sushi? You know, it is the right country for it. Maybe the wrong country for a mighty cart, but you know, maybe every country's got a mighty cart, is the XCOM lore. So Diana Long is probably going to be spending a lot of time up on these rooftops. We're going to have to be careful how she peeks them, right? Because it's very easy to draw unwanted contact taking roofs. But if we can get her up into one of these positions, she's going to have a dominant position over the whole map. So that's kind of the battle plan that is taking shape in my mind, is we're going to focus on taking the bookstore, and we're going to conduct a pincer maneuver on the mighty cart. We got to get these discounts and good deals secured safely. So we're going to have a team that takes the mighty cart, we're going to have a team that takes the alley, and the difficult contact that we may face here should be caught in an L shape if I play it correctly. This plan will fall apart the moment that I hear meld and decide to beeline for it. I'm fully aware of that. So Desta, I would like Desta to join the bookstore team. Also Shukri.
Let's do this.
You can move pretty far for that. I'm gonna have Huang on the Mighty Cart team. The Mighty Cart team is gonna stack up here so they don't peek through the windows. They're gonna have some awkward movements ahead of them, but what can you do, really? Sergey is going to be best equipped to help handle the interior combat of the Mighty Cart with that shotgun. Long is going to be supporting whoever needs it from the roof. Let's get her in position. Oh, well, definitely. Every bookstore's got to have Art of War. I mean, it's such a popular book. Everybody... I mean, not everybody, but like so many different like target demographics read it. Like not just people who are nerds about the military, like business students read it. I mean, anybody looking for self-help, there's usually some kind of like alternate published version of the Art of War, like inspired by or whatever. I mean, it's just such a heavily commercialized title. Naomi Bell, I think that you're joining the Mighty Cart team just because we want to even out the teams. Whichever direction we go, cover solutions can get a little bit limited on this map. Floater, and somebody heard meld but didn't tell me where it is. You people holding out on me? You better not be, or else.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Let's get Shukri into a position. One of the downsides of moving our team like this is that we're going to reveal a lot of the map much faster than normal.
Target confirmed. On our way.
The upside of that is because we're revealing the map faster than normal, we're going to be able to move our squads very aggressively once we do get into contact. right? So that's the upside and downside. The important question is, Long, is there anything on the roofs
That's
here?
affirmative.
If there is, our
Pistol on
plan
the
is
goods.
scuppered. Ooh. Meld? Well,
That's
don't mind if I do. Long should be able to secure that solo. Do we push the mighty car? I don't think we do. I think we wait. Steady weapon, just in case. Let's get ready. Let's take this contact right, whatever it is, wherever it is. If we're getting to the meld this early, there's no need to rush around.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Ew, that's really close. That's meld. You can't quite get to it this turn. Let's hold your movement. Let's peek the mighty cart with Bell.
I'm rolling.
Oh, it's clear. Well, don't mind if I do. Gonna have the squad pick up some chips for me.
Я в пути.
You know, I'm not really a chip eater, but this seems like the opportunity to pick some up. Sergey, go even deeper.
Внимание всем.
I'm an idiot. I don't know why I do the things that I do.
Watch the signs.
Nobody really does. That's okay. That's okay. We can fix this. They've walked right into rocket range, and none of them have any... Most of them don't even have real cover. What are they doing? We might not rocket that. That may be really stupid and reckless of me. With the rest of the squad out of position to deal with the contact that I've just created. Yeah, actually, let's not. What we're gonna do is very simple. We're gonna take the inside of the mighty cart so they can't fly over the top of us. That's gonna free up street cover for our squad.
I'm on it, Commander.
I shouldn't have made that scout move. That was reckless and foolish of me. But I will not make my people pay with it with their lives. This is a small enough pod that they can handle it. Long, I need to be in position. Floaters threaten snipers, like, inherently. If it's rock, paper, scissors, I don't know, snipers lose against floaters. They're their worst enemy. So if I bring Long to here, next turn, yeah, you can capture the meld. If you don't have the opportunity to take a shot against a floater. Otherwise, I'm not sure. We might be able to blow through this wall to get the squad into position really, really quickly. Do we want to try that? Can I blow through this wall right here? I feel like that's a thing I should be able to do. We've got Desta. Desta's got Sapper. He's got HE.
Okay.
We're giving up on the pincer maneuver because that's just going to attract additional contact to us. Desta, can you open the path for us? This would save me a lot of trouble. That's beautiful. Now that's a breaching action if I've ever seen one. Let's get in here. We want to suppress that target, minimize risk as much as possible. Additionally, I would like to get some smoke out, but I don't think that's going to happen in an actually helpful way. Like, I could smoke these two, but that just directs additional fire into the scout. That being said, the scout can only be seen right now by somebody who is actively being suppressed.
Copy that.
Do it. Actually, pull the smoke back this direction so it covers some more half cover when we move up next turn.
Smoke's up.
Did that somehow catch the gunner? Oh, I'm glad I pulled the squad fast with this. Looks like it's a fight for the mighty cart. They're here for our chips.
Taking fire.
Меня тут прижали.
They're suppressing the scout. That should mean that they don't want to. Oh no. That's bad. That's bad. We've got to launch, and I don't know where it's gone. Maybe back here? It's an enemy launch, and I don't know where it is. The sniper could recover this meld, but she's flankable if she does, so we need to make some room. I can't fall back. I can't really fall back because of all the suppression. Not effectively, anyhow. I'm agreeing, Shakti. I think this is rocket time. I think the only way that we get through this is by killing them. Just a nice centralized rocket. Wherever it scatters, it should be killing floaters and blowing up their cover, which is just what we need. We're going to be using a lot of explosives to pour through this one. If we can kill this contact, we can secure the meld. It's worth using resources on. Excellent. That's a bunch of very vulnerable floaters. Desta has a command. Desta also has a grenade, which probably helps with this situation considerably. We've got a saw. The saw could be used to either kill or suppress. Probably suppress you. Why are your shots so bad? Unknown. Just unknown. We don't know the answer. Sergey needs to come up to here. Actually acquire some half-decent shots. Oh. The mighty cart music. I love it. That's rough. It's okay. We've got hollow. We've got flanks. The infantry's about to have a field day. Who do you want to kill first? How about you?
Got him.
I love the mighty cart music so much. Can we get... Yeah. We can get the medic in here. The medic can either suppress or shoot. We can get Desta in here.
On it.
Desta will be covered by the smoke as well. I think the main risk to us is I'm betting this floater is hiding back here. Which means we need to push forward, kill this contact, then turn around and deal with the launched floater. I think that's the only way. That means Shukri probably pushes up just to break line of sight from the back. That way if the floater does fly in and somehow get a shot, it's against smoked targets. So let's do that as well. So is this a suppress, or is this killing? What I think this is Desta throws a grenade and we find out. Something like this. Feels bad to waste the hollow, but what are you gonna do about it? And with that, you can suppress that target.
Bringing the pain.
Apparently that involves shooting the scout. Fascinating maneuver. You can suppress that target. None of the enemy floaters should be able to move, but let me count and make sure that's actually all of them. That's one. There were 6 active floaters. 1, 2, dead. Isn't there another one? Didn't we kill another one? Oh yes, over here. 3 dead. 2 here. The only missing one is the launched one. So yes, all the floaters to our front should be contained. Long can come up to here and grab some meld. Long is also going to take this cover so that her back is washed against the launched floater. And there we go. That fire may be dangerous. You're about to die horribly, actually, when that car explodes, and I'm gonna be very amused. Do it? Good. Another kill. Another one down. And more meld on this map. We've got an opportunity for a capture. No cover available. 3 health floater. If we could get... I don't think we can mess around throwing pistol shots into it. I think what we need to do is use our motion tracker. Oh, yeah, no. It's a trap. If we send you out here, you're gonna activate every remaining pod on the map. That also suggests... this motion scan's interesting. So if you're here, that means you're this dot. There's a pod of 2 in the alley. There's a pod of 3 out here on the street. There's more meld somewhere around here-ish. Might be up on this roof, it's hard to tell. And there's other meld way out here. Maybe down in here. That's a really, really valuable motion track. We can see everything. And it's just stopped me from making a very dumb mistake. We've got to kill this guy somehow still. Blowing up his cover feels wasteful. So what do we do about this? And where is this floater? I'm not seeing it, but it's so close to us. Back here? Right here. I found it. That's the floater. That is the launched floater right there. Okay. That's good to know. With information like that, we can kill it pretty readily, I think. Desta can blow up its cover, and somebody else can take a shot and finish it off. So Desta, come to here. Let's bring the saw over just to be absolutely sure we've got the damage for this. Let's get ourselves a floater.
That's what we're looking for.
Oh. Oh, they aren't activated. Let's move very, very carefully now. They don't see us, but we see them. Oh, Desta, that grenade packed a little too much punch. But I think we're about to make it work.
Enemy spotted.
Okay, but we've spotted the enemy, and that's rough.
Use some ammo over here.
They're trying to flank us. Cover.
X-ray on the move. They're flanking us.
That's the pot of 2. That's all of them there. A rocket solves this problem. Maybe strays towards Desta, but honestly, we can't afford to not take this chance. Can we move Falk over so that Falk is a little safer? Yeah, I think we can. This floater, we might flashbang. Might be what we're doing with that floater. So let's bring
On my
Falk
way.
to here. Good, they've got shots. Here's a danger close shredder rocket. Really, honestly, what the shredder is built for.
With pleasure.
You've got heat. You can do this, I believe. Excellent. Perfect shot. Exactly what we needed. That means that Falk should be able to pick one of them up. The infantry can pick up the other.
Taken care of.
On a 92% that missed. That's really bad. To fix this, I need to bring the scout over now. Alright. You're out of ammo, but that's okay. All you need to do is flash this guy and he can't get us. Not in any way that matters, that is. Shakti, you're 100% right about the rockets. They are saving lives out here. While I would like to steady you from this position, this is definitely not your permanent home, Diana. You're gonna be better off overwatching. Oh no.
They're starting to lose ground.
Kill it. Your cover burnt away. Oh, that's bad. Let's hope that your Overwatch scared it into dashing. It is flashbanged. You're in the open. Okay. That was a really good turn, followed by a small heart attack. It happens, you know? Such things do occur. If we used command, we could get a capture attempt here. We could also screw ourselves over by activating a pod that we're not ready for. This building is falling apart because of the explosive. Like, there's so many little ways in and out of it. The mighty cart has been destroyed. We have blown so many holes in the side of this mighty cart, like, I hope their insurance covers it, because I am sure not. I want this capture attempt. It's greedy, but I desire it greatly. So here's what we're gonna do. The sniper can't stay here. The sniper comes to here, probably activates, but also tells me, oh, it won't activate. You've got a machine pistol. It's too much damage. Oh well, you're kill security now. That's fine. That actually works. That means Kurnikov comes to here. Hopefully doesn't activate. He's stepping a couple more tiles out this way. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop it. Unless I brought you to here first. No, the reason that you can't do that is because you're pathing around the fire that we set up. Oh, I see. That's okay. Now you may be saying, but Scarlet, Kurnikov doesn't have any moves left. He can't possibly do the capture with the floater right there. This is why we bring officers. This little ability is called Command. We grant a yellow move to an XCOM soldier in sight range whose turn is complete. Cannot be used on soldiers who are on Overwatch, have stayed their weapon, are hunkered down, used one for all, blah 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 blah. Does not allow multi-action perks. So there's a bunch of restraint. But Command just lets us take another move. And so we're gonna do just that. We don't have to move anybody closer for this. I would be intrigued by the possibility of getting a pistol hit here. Didn't happen. It would have been so sad if that accidentally killed the floater, by the way. 42% chance. Can we bring on the capture?
Excellent. Now we can begin preparing for the interrogation.
We're going to Vegas. That was good. That was really good. That's our first capture. It's finally beginning to pay off. All of that early investment. I've decided it's worth it. We aren't going to move anybody outside the mighty cart because there's one more pod, and if
Reloaded.
it should be like right around here. It may have moved, but it's still rather dangerous. You can just overwatch.
Roger that.
Falk can come to here, because we know Desta was in that position. He'll be fine. Oh, it's little drones. Just little itty-bitty guys. They're here. There goes one meld. This meld's about to pop. The only way we get our hands on it is if we kill these drones quickly. This is something that I'm okay with, actually. At close range, that's right. Extreme close range. We pushed our sniper into its face to get that. Sniper has equal shots on all targets. Let's see who we can kill. This should be the last contact on the map.
Move into position.
You don't have eyes from there. That's fascinating. A very interesting thing that you've told me there.
Heading there now.
Falk's got eyes. The scout can apply hollow. Do we push the scout closer? Those drones could probably push and flank this. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's like right on the edge. Could they really push that? It doesn't matter. My goal is to kill them all this turn. And I believe in myself. If we push the shotgun closer, that's gonna help out. We've got a rocket that we're gonna also get in on this in a moment. Cool.
Headed there now.
Okay, maybe we're not using that rocket. Maybe the SMG helps clean this up with any amount of luck.
No way that
Nope.
just happened.
That's alright. It's only drones. If we can kill one or two of them in this front area, we're gonna be just fine. Because they don't deal enough damage to actually kill any of our soldiers. Diana Long, I would like it if you could kill this drone, please. Thank you. The rest, I don't think we're gonna be able to get that last cannon meld. It's sad, but I think that's just how it's gonna be. Let's bring Belle to here so that she can get shots on that drone next turn with some luck. Desta can also take that door. Shukri, if you actually land this Overwatch, I almost don't want to even say it. Fascinating that you can't step out. The armor wore it. Why can't you step out here? What's going on with this cover position?
Headed there now.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening at that cover position, but there was just no step out.
Taken
Mission
care of.
accomplished.
Well, folks, that's Operation Unceasing Grave. That is 11 aliens killed in a moderate alien abduction in Japan. The mighty cart has been destroyed. It has been leveled, and unfortunately, I don't think it was insured against XCOM combat units blowing it up. Or aliens, for that matter. So, good luck to the mighty cart legal team in fighting with insurance over that. I refuse to make any further comment as to our possible culpability. We've lost 0 XCOM operatives. We should also have 0 injuries. The medic took a little tap from a drone, but the armor should have eaten that for her. And we got a capture! That's the big deal. We got our very first capture. That's gonna open up a whole lot of opportunities for us. That's really good to see. Especially getting in early.
We didn't leave anything to chance, and it paid off. Excellent work, Commander.
Bradford, you know, that's just not true, actually. We left a lot of things to chance on that mission. Looks like Kurnikov earned a promotion off of that. I agree with that. Absolutely deserves the corporal rank. Captured an alien carbine. Because the alien's captured alive, its weapon doesn't explode. For the uninitiated, and we get a floater captive. Good chunk of meld. Not quite as much as we could have gotten, but what are you gonna do about it? Nice chunks of Illyrium and alien alloys too from killing all those robotics. Happy to see it. That's a good mission.
Commander.
Alright, we've got a lot of money in the bank.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
As much as I want to spend the money that's burning a hole in XCOM's pocket, we're waiting for Gauss. Which is happening in only 10 days. That's not that far away. Actually, that's not very far away at all. So yeah, we're saving our money. And if we're saving our money, that means we're not doing any strategic stuff, are we? Actually, I do want to double check. Do I want to make one of you back into a Stingray? Our air fleet in Europe has actually finally recovered. Let's give another one Stingrays. Mostly we're interested in shooting down the soft targets, but having a couple of Stingray equipped interceptors would be nice for when another fighter shows up. Oh, actually, speaking of enemy fighters and satellites, we do need to build another one of those. We have one sitting in storage, but we know that we want to launch at least one because our satellite uplink is completing. So having another available as a replacement is a necessity. Okay. With that, the strat layer should be handled.
Excavation complete.
We don't need to mess with that excavation. That's for a future satellite uplink position.
Contact detected.
Raiders are best intercepted with the avalanches, if I recall correctly. Stingrays do decent against them, but this is over Germany, a low. It's not intending to land, so let's go ahead and send in Ogre on balanced. Bradford, you can turn off the UI. Thank you.
We have eyes on the bandit.
We've got a nice healthy air game, so we can throw our interceptors into this fight. We want to take this thing down. The council got mad at us last time on our report card for not shooting down enough UFOs, so now we're gonna go get that done. I want to get a kill on Jester. Jester deserves it. Like, Jester doesn't have any kills, but we've named them because...
Bangs out.
I mean, they've just pulled some really important maneuvers for XCOM over the few months of their service. Can you finish it? Ooh, you almost died, actually.
Contact detected.
Good effort. Salsa? You don't need to name the planes to get XP on them. It just accumulates through their kill tracker. You know what? I'm satisfied with that. The interceptor destroyed the target UFO. This is not a shoot down. Surveillance indicates no survivors and minimal salvage of alien materials. We overkilled the thing. We've gotten a cash bounty, however, awarded by the council, and also our interceptor got out without any damage, so our air game should be decent enough shape. That's good to see. But to show this, you can see even the unnamed interceptors have a kill tracker, Shakti. And so they will still gain their experience as they go. So next up, and Salsa is made captain, it looks like. It's good to see. Yeah, this looks like about what we expected. We've been calling it for a long time. The aliens have been on a campaign of terror across North America because they had their starting base in Mexico. So they're gonna now be terrorizing Canada because they managed to knock out the United States last month. So it goes. This is about what we expected to happen. St. John's, though. They're going back to Newfoundland? That's fun. We were just up the coast from St. John's a couple streams ago. Let's send a very senior squad on this. We want the best assault we have, the best Rocketeer. Stuart, you're hollow, right? Yeah, you've got heat. What are you, Fuentes? Shredder and hollow. I want the heat. I want heat because we are overdue to meet the disc. And against the disc, I want heat. We'll explain for the uninitiated what that is. Suffice to say, it is terror incarnate. We're not going to be very happy when we meet it, so we're going to be prepared. Let's bring Rodriguez. Should have plenty of smokes. Assault, Rocketeer, Gunner. I would like an infantry. Do I have one? I definitely do. What kind of infantry are you, Quan? You're the Overwatch infantry. As cool as that is as a concept, I don't want an Overwatch infantry for this. I want Zhang. Hey Zhang, how are ya? We'd talked about this before. Zhang was always going to be built into a full-blown crit infantry. With his Lone Wolf perk, he should be extra good at that particular job. Give him a battle rifle. Let's get him a laser sight. Maybe high cap mags as opposed to drum. Yeah, that feels alright to me. Just as a temporary loadout, when they will find that. Everybody should be able to get armor. And we've got to level up our first sergeant. We've got Watanabe here. Watanabe. What are you doing? You're not taking close encounters. It's frankly the inferior of these other picks. Rapid fire's very cool. Hit and run, I think, is even cooler. Okay, let's explain the choices. Since this is our first assault to reach this level, hit and run makes it so that your first standard shot of each turn against an uncovered or flanked target does not cost an action. This does not take into account range. It only takes into into account cover. Flying units this doesn't work on because they're technically in cover. Hit and run is a very consistent ability for assaults to be able to use. You can pretty much always make use of hit and run. Arguably, it's even better on scouts, but, you know, so it goes. It's still really good here. It's squared off against rapid fire. Rapid fire... Rapid fire, I think, is worse, very slightly, for the way that we're using our assaults, because, theoretically, if you hit and run, you say you run out to a position, and you shoot at an uncovered or flanked target, and you don't kill it. If you can make it safe enough for your assault to hold their ground, they can just shoot again without an aim penalty. Right? Or, if you can't make it safe, they have the option to run. Rapid fire says you just take 2 shots against the enemy. And one of those both of those shots have an aim penalty. The nice thing about rapid fire is that it's easy to use. You don't need to do anything fancy with setting up flanks or uncovering or blowing up people's cover or anything like that. It's an easy to use, easy to set up, very consistent ability, but it's worse than hit and run. Just almost universally. Maybe with the exception of dealing with flying targets. But even then, you know, the assault's primary job is not to deal with flyers. So, those are the 2 real choices. There's also close encounters here, which is strictly inferior to these other perks it's squared off against. The reason you'd take close encounters is for the will bonus. If we were building an assault like this once, actually. I think we're building an assault like this again, to be perfectly honest with you. Our covert operative is probably going to build into this, because he has the high will. But because Close Encounters is a worse perk, you can see you get a little stat bonus to your will from taking it. It's not bad. The first standard shot made within 4 tiles of the target does not cost an action. Oftentimes assaults are operating within 4 tiles, right? This lets you push up to close to an enemy that you otherwise can't flank, and just kind of pour shots into them at close range. It's a good perk. It's just not as good as the other options. So we're going to be taking hit and run. That's my decision. Otherwise, we'll come back to your items. You might not be carrying a medkit for this. You just need phalanx. You need phalanx. You're gonna take an LMG, because on a terror mission, I just need you to never run out of ammo to suppress. What kind is this? Urban large structure? It might be a little tricky to get the LMG into a decent position, but it should be a target-rich environment. The LMG should be perfectly suitable on a terror mission. Sandler, hi, nice to see you. You're not carrying high cap mags into this mission if I can help it. Give you ceramic plating for now. I don't know. Make items available. Do we have more of these? There they are. You're probably carrying the spare medkit. Rodriguez, you need your armor. Nothing else changes. We have 1 spare unit. That's true, Shakti. That is true. That is probably one of the reasons that rapid fire can still be competitive, is if you pair it with the command. That's 4 shots in 1 turn. I suspect that against most enemies, that's going to be extreme overkill. At least on this difficulty, since we're playing on Classic. Maybe on Impossible that becomes a much more important combo to do. Because I know, I've tried to play Impossible before. And my word, the health totals on some of those enemies just get so high. Like, just rows upon rows of health. It's crazy, especially when you start seeing the enemy mechanized. I need to make a decision, though, about who else I'm bringing. I would like a scout. Who does that mean I'm missing? That doesn't mean I'm missing an engineer, which also I want. I want everything. Let me check something. Officer training school. No, we don't quite have enough for squad size 2. That's a shame. That's a shame. We've got a tough choice between a scout and between an engineer. More boom is probably, though, the way to go. The scout would be nice, just have the additional shotgun. And the additional hollow, but I think the engineer just brings more to the table on a mission like this. Yeah, hit and run's pretty bread and butter. It's hard to go wrong with it. And yeah, I think we're bringing out Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi, you're taking heat. We're just doing the traditional, or at least my tradition of how I build my engineers. Sapper, heat are must-takes to my mind. It's just why I bring engineers. I want them to blow things up, and I want them to blow up enemy mech. Exactly. My mind exactly on close encounters is you use that to build will stack. Almost. I mean, that's really it. That's the only reason to take it. Or a slow soldier. We were trying before to build an experimental Psi Assault and will stack them because they just had their natural will before perks as like a rookie was like 45 or something. It was just crazy high will. And then we got them killed. We got them killed after we took steadfast on them. So that project was interrupted. I think we're going to try and replicate it with the covert operative. We do have to pick up that covert operative soon. You're going to take a motion tracker because you're the most likely to need it to make sure that the moves you take are safe. I do want to bring the arc thrower. It's going to be hard. It's gonna be hard to use the arc thrower on a terror mission, but I do think I want to squeeze it into our squad somehow. The sniper can't carry it. Wouldn't be able to make good use of it anyhow. I'm just thinking of what I can slide around here. Zhang could carry it, but I don't... I don't really want my infantry carrying it. That doesn't seem very useful. Infantry, yeah, you're not very fast. You're not going to be engaged at close range. The engineer can't take it. There's no point for the engineer to take it at this juncture. I think the only person that can take it is Buttercup. They're going to be a little less tanky than usual, which makes me nervous. But I think it's worth it for the potential capture, especially since there are enemies on terror missions that we don't really encounter anywhere else. Like, we can go shopping here. We could potentially capture a chrysalid. That would be pretty cool. I'd be happy with that. We aren't going to capture a chrysalid anywhere else. I think that's pretty much the squad. I do need to hand out an officer promotion. Let's look at who we've got here. Yamaguchi's a candidate. I really actually enjoyed having... I didn't think I would this much, but I actually really quite liked having that on the engineer. Oh, chrysalids are immune? Oh, thank you for reminding me. I would have tried it. I completely forgot. Chrysalids are immune, of course they are. Why would you want to bring one of those things home? But why do I have an image in my mind of an interrogation for them? I mean, you're right. You're 100% right. You can't interrogate a chrysalid. What am I talking about? They aren't thinking creatures. They're bioweapons. But why is there a distinct image of my mind of a chrysalid running around in a containment tank? What is that from? I have no idea. Maybe another XCOM style game has something like that. That's weird. Anyhow, is Yamaguchi becoming the... Yeah, I think he is. Or Zhang. Zhang could make a decent officer, actually. Infantry officer are interesting because you give them the big battle rifle so they can shoot command. It's another thing for them to do on their second move. Yeah, actually. Let's try giving... Oh, actually, he might not be eligible. Because I don't think he's actually been on any missions. Yeah, he's not eligible for this. He's high enough rank, but he hasn't been on enough missions to actually qualify. Which does mean it is going to be Yamaguchi. Who's gonna take Stay Frosty. Just keep this squad rolling. You know, the engineers deserve some representation in the officer pool. After all, I mean, it's been such a lethal profession in our XCOM. With that, Commanding Officer Lieutenant Yamaguchi is going to lead our squad into battle. I'm just glancing over this, paranoid that I've forgotten something, but it looks good. So let's get in there.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
The drop site for this operation will be in Canada. A number of disturbing reports indicate the aliens are openly attacking civilian targets within a major city.
Yeah, this is Operation Unceasing Star. I think... Which map are you? Oh, I know what this map is. This is a modified version of an abduction map. It's a vanilla... It's in vanilla. It's like the alternate version of the map, where a couple things are changed up. I like it. Good terror mission map. Good abduction map, frankly. What do we call this, though? What's the name? Something to do with an office building. Ah, well. Anyhow. Operation Unceasing Star, an alien terror attack in St. John's, Canada. We are to attempt to evacuate as many civilians as possible and neutralize all hostile targets. This is actually going to be a mission, unlike some of our prior terror missions where we could be like, oh, but, you know, the United States is already lost. If we perform well on this mission, that keeps Canada in the project for probably another month. Right? doing well here and saving civilians is going to be a high priority. Of course, our soldiers' lives are more important, but we may take some risks in order to try and get through contact quickly in order to better save civilians. Ah, yes, paper warehouse. That sounds right. It's the paper company.
Central, this is Big Sky. Confirm signal uplink. Strike team is in position near the terror site. Awaiting confirmation.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 has been given the green light. Your highest priority is to protect those civilians.
What a starting position. What a starting position. This is gonna be a fun one. So this is, we're gonna call it Paper Warehouse. Thank you, Shakti. I am pretty sure that's what people call this. This is a little paper company. It's got an office building right here, attached to you guessed it, a paper warehouse. It is full of boxes of what I can only presume to be paper. That's what it looks like to me. We have started out back in kind of the loading area. I believe you can... Yeah, I think that you can get around the side of the building here. This is a nice starting position for the reason that we have our pick on which building we're pushing into and where. We can really set up on these doors. There is a challenge in that because the line of sight is so heavily blocked off, the enemy can get right on top of you. Which, because this is a terror mission, and there are probably chrysalids here, can occasionally get really dicey. So we're gonna have to be a little bit careful with our movement here. We want to identify civilians and move in to save them. I think we're gonna be holding our motion tracking charge here to start off, though. We're just gonna move our people into suitable positions. Get ready to move more aggressively next turn. I mean, the motion track could be very helpful here, actually. Let's heat you up. You can save that civilian next turn, unless he runs away, in which case, good luck, civilian. And the assault is not available. This is what happens. That's okay. That's okay. That's totally fine. The Rocketeer hasn't moved yet, which means we're shredding and shooting. A certain somebody is at some risk of getting hit with the shredder rocket, but it shouldn't kill our medic here. We just need to make sure we're on target. That's all.
Rockets away. Let's soften them up.
Nice. Perfect rocket. Right on target. Sniper, what do you see? You see chrysalids, which I would really rather you didn't. I was thinking of turning that into some kind of rhyme, but I couldn't find the words. Put them down. You've got a good shot against this guy. Not that it seems to matter. LMG. Open up.
He's down.
Going there
Zang.
now.
We don't want to move people up any further than we already have. We cannot afford additional contact right now. Yamaguchi has a grenade with guaranteed damage if Zhang fails this shot. So it goes.
I missed my mark.
As nice as it would be to preserve the grenade, I'm not taking any chances. This is an AP with Sapper, with Shred. It's a very dead chrysalid. No, do not abort the mission. Continue. Honestly, good first turn. We wiped out a pod. I'm pleased with that. We just heard, I think that's floaters. 99% sure that's a floater sound only. And they didn't kill any civilians.
You hear that?
We've got contact on our back. We may pivot. It's probably in the warehouse. Or maybe out the side here. Probably out the side. On one hand, I'd like to pivot to that contact. On the other, I've got civilians right here that want saving.
Okay.
Let's get the civilians out.
You're clear. Move out.
Afirmativo.
Can I get you to move up to here? That's a glass door. It is not safe for me to move any closer. So, stay put, civilian. We'll get you out in just a moment. Anybody in the warehouse? Not that we've seen so far, actually. If we haven't seen anybody in the warehouse, how do we want to handle this? Zhang can stack up on this door with somebody. Maybe that's a job for Julie.
On the move.
Julie's gonna have some trouble using the LMG on this map because where we're fighting right now is just very close combat. Julie would shine if we had started out in the parking lot. This time, I don't think it's gonna be her day. Though she did already get a kill, so maybe I shouldn't be talking down on her. I would also like the Rocketeer on this side. We are anticipating potential contact here. Abby, let's get you moving towards the high ground.
10-4.
Koji, it would be cool to have you near the rest of the squad. I don't want to split up too much. I just want to recover some civilians, really. Let's keep you right here. We're gonna do a big breach into this part of the building. We're gonna take it. We're gonna do kind of a swinging motion, I think. I think most of the civilians are over here in the office, considering that the pod over there wasn't able to find anybody to kill. Oh, UFOpedia's still down? That's unfortunate.
Empieza la fiesta.
Do we know what happened to it? If not, I mean, that's okay. I don't know if anybody's made a statement yet
What's making that noise?
on what's going on. Oh, more chrysalids. I'm okay with that, actually. That's not terrible contact for us to deal with. We have the tools to quickly deal with chrysalids. So long as they aren't mixed in with ranged enemies, they're actually pretty easy to deal with. We will continue with the breach of the building as planned. They found a civilian over there. Unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. Let's get in here.
I've got a visual.
Oh. Well, you know what that means. It's zombie apocalypse. This is the type of terror mission where everything is chrysalids and zombies. It's possible. I mean, there might be a ranged enemy pod mixed in, but it should be primarily like zombies and stuff. I'd like to get you out of here, but I know that's gonna activate even more stuff. I would like to get you all in here, but I know that that's gonna activate more stuff. This is the problem. How's your rocket? You kill a civilian with it. Not really what I'm looking for right now. I think it's more dangerous. I think we have to let 2 of these zombies walk away and just pour our firepower into the one that we can see. I think this is our 3rd terror mission. Oh, the in-game date? Like July... Something really early in July, like July 3rd or something, right? Because we just finished May. Unless I can't... Unless my memory is absolutely garbage. Which is possible. I think, yeah, nobody's moving any deeper into this. We're just gonna shoot and kill from out here. Good shot. With some luck, we can get some overwatches.
I have eliminated the target.
Good job, Zang. If we can get some additional overwatches in here.
On my way.
Get Dot in here. Oh, you can see. Good. They're probably gonna club some civilians to death, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it.
Target's still up.
I don't want to move Watanabe. Those chrysalids we barely avoided seeing. They're like right here. Moving her is just asking for trouble. Begging for it, really. Getting the sniper involved in this fight is going to be tough. Let's pull him to the middle. So that if the chrysalids come out here, the sniper can still at least be involved. One steady weapon for that. We'll do that like next turn, maybe. Yeah, you should overwatch. You can overwatch. I'd like to bring Desta over. Out of cover is fine. Yeah, go ahead. We know that this is fine to take. We just want to put another shot into the zombies while we've got a chance. Not that that worked. Here they come. One down. There's a big pile of dead chrysalids. We've got... Did they run after the sniper? I think that's what they just did. Okay, we can wipe out another pot of chrysalids. The zombies are gonna have fun hitting people. Maybe. Oh no, they're coming for us. That's actually good. Nice overwatches. We're hitting them. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That's unfortunate. It's just so funny how they hit people. Okay. We can wipe this out this turn. That's totally doable. We gotta be a little smart about it. Because unfortunately the sniper is a little too close to actually take proper shots. They're gonna have to switch to the machine pistol. You've got hit and run, which is an incredible perk to have on this particular mission. Would you like to demonstrate to the audience why that is Watanabe? What's that? Yes, you would. Oh, that's wonderful. Please do. I think the sniper can clean that up. The sniper's back here in the background of the demonstration, just popping the horribly mutilated chrysalids after they take the shotgun shots. Kind of sweeping them aside, making it look good. Making it look like the shotgun did all the work. And one more. Let's see. SMG can probably clean this up.
Aye, aye, Commander.
That's very sad and unfortunate and disappointing. As much as I'd like to push in and save another Civ, I need to not push and reveal even more contact. Alright, everybody sweeps in, cleans it all up, and... Wow, Watanabe, that's incredible! I can't believe that the shotgun did all that work by itself. That truly is the power of hit and run. Thank you, Watanabe, for being our spokesperson today. Alright. LMG. Teach this zombie to fear. Good shooting. You should just be fine to hold position and take your shot. Go ahead. Good, good, good. 5 damage. Not quite enough for Executioner, I don't think. No. But a chance to kill with the crit. If you hit, that's alright. That zombie only poses a threat to a civilian this turn. This is unfortunate, but it won't make anybody into new zombies. New zombies are getting up, I just heard, which means there's a chrysalid pod out there still killing people. And goodbye. You chose the wrong place to stand, dude. Oof. That must be a chrysalid pod over there. It's just gotta be. Oh, you found it on the Wayback Machine? Oh, I suppose that works. It's a method. Let's complete our movements with our people before we commit to shooting the zombie. The zombie can't hurt any of us right now. It can only hurt civilians, which I am interested in saving. I just want to make sure that I don't activate chrysalids and leave myself without shots to put them down. What we want is to get our people in position to start moving that direction. That's where the civilians are dying. Sniper, I guess he can hang out here, maybe, in a moment. Let's get Rodriguez pushing out. Autonomy's gonna have to reload.
Moving to position.
Looks like the arc thrower is not gonna get much use. Unless those floaters are out there. I could have sworn that I heard some. Let's get some hollow on target. I think our movements are pretty much complete.
Damn it.
Cool. I would like Zhang to start pushing up. We can get the reload in.
Killing time.
Reload. Reload. Wow, not as many people have shots as I thought. It's barely alive. Sniper? This is gonna be a tough one for you, but it would be nice. Oh, a hero. Saving civilian lives. Very happy to see it. That's all active contact down. We've got to go find... Oh. We found more. That's a big group, though. 5 zombies. Well, we want to keep our ammo topped up. The sniper probably stays in the open and shoots, is what I'm imagining here. We need to get our people moving to be able to confront the incoming zombie horde. Let's get the rocket out to this position. There's a civilian there. They're pretty dead. They're pretty dead. But if this rocket doesn't scatter horribly, yeah.
Launching.
If the civilian dies, it's worth it. They're dead already. Very good, though. The rocket did what we needed it to. It's opened up the sight angles. It's done a ton of damage. Good rocket, Aludaten. I would like to get another grenade in here, but I don't think it's the time. Unless we just push the sniper. Honestly, yeah, push the sniper. They need a reload on the machine pistol anyhow.
We're green to go.
I need
Heading to that location.
Yamaguchi here to come in. We've got another AP ready. Rockets really are the best, aren't they? They just solve problems. They make them go away. Now, there is another zombie in this room, right? Remember, there were 5 of them. It can't push out through this door because it's blocked by fire. So it's not actually posing any danger to Yamaguchi. You're remaining in position. What are your shots like? Go for the highest damage target. Or rather, the healthiest target, I mean. Least damage, that's the word I should have used. Medic can come out to here, acquire a shot. Let's let the infantry clean these up. Or not. Thank you, infantry.
That one was lucky.
That one was lucky.
This one is finished.
Can you finish this one off? Very good. Still gonna be a dead civilian in there, but we have restricted the damage being done, I think.
Moving out.
Let's get an Overwatch. He's confused about how fire and doors work. That civilian's gonna live? They've just decided to leave it alone. Well, that's fascinating. Usually enemies in this game prioritize... Oh, close combat.
Enemy down.
This build for the assault is like perfect for this mission. More people die horribly. That's okay. It happens. We're working our way through the mission. I think we've probably dealt with the majority of contact so far. We need to kill you. Probably Watanabe can do that on her own, actually. However, with that much damage, maybe we leave it to the machine pistol, or the SMG, actually, is what I've just decided. Let's bring you up. Good. The civilian is basically saved. We need to start moving towards the back of the map now. Let's get Zhang in position for this push. We don't want to go super aggressive. It's probably another pot of chrysalids. Believe it or not, there's a lot of chrysalids on this map.
Heading to that location.
Yamaguchi, why don't you come to here? We'll get some reloads in a moment. Rodriguez, you're gonna join this team also. The sniper, the sniper. What are we doing with you? Bring you back to here. That should allow you to cover our advance. Yeah, I think that's the best we can ask of you. Steady your weapon. Everybody else can get some reloads in. Much needed.
Ready to engage.
I'm ready.
Ready to rock.
Wow, they're really killing them out there. That's probably going to be a lot of zombies we're going to have to deal with, unfortunately. So let's get moving sooner rather than later.
Here they come.
This is a regular zombie pod, though. I would hope that this is the one doing the killing, but I don't think we're so lucky. Let's get our people, well, killing, really. It's a big old DPS check, and I think that we can handle it.
Target disabled.
Sniper, what do you see? A very dead zombie. Precision shot should deal most of its health. Yep. We could maybe have the SMG run
That's
over,
affirmative.
finish that one off. If you can see, which it doesn't. That's alright, it happens. And another zombie. See, we've just got to stop the zombie apocalypse here. Not a big deal. We're gonna do way better than they do in the movies. Watanabe. I think you've just got to run up, don't you? You can reload, maybe? Yeah. We've got one more rocket, but I don't think this is the occasion for it. I think we can deal with these zombies pretty well, just using our guns. Hello, little guy. Oh, you've locked onto a civilian. That's not good. But you're coming at us. Okay. They don't really seem to understand the fire situation. It's screwing with their pathing a little. I think our other pod has worked its way out to there, which is an issue. Sandler, if you would. Decent. Can you finish this job? Why is it shaking like that? Mysteries I'll never know the answer to. Yeah, the infantry can finish that off. Get a reload in.
Has been eliminated.
Cool.
Reloading.
For a zombie terror mission, we're doing pretty well. We're chopping through them. We're not taking on too much contact at once, and so far the majority of the civilians are alive. We've just got to be ready for this pod over here, which I have a suspicion might be one of the last pods. Can't guarantee it. I think this particular type of terror mission messes with the pod count. But I think that might be the last one out there. We've still got a zombie up. It's around here somewhere. Let's get you reloaded.
Afirmativo. Ya podemos seguir.
Where do I want you, Stuart? Somewhere where you're gonna have eyes.
Copy that.
Maybe here is better? Slightly?
Let's rock.
Oh. It looks like they gave up on hunting their civilian. Oh. Never mind. What are they doing? Come back. That zombie's an issue, but I want to activate that pod and get to killing it before it eats all the civilians. So we're gonna try and push towards it.
Get Getting it done.
I'm gonna try and extract that guy. See, the thing is, this is a full health zombie. One person isn't gonna be able to take it down reliably. I don't know exactly where it is. Somewhere around here, I'm guessing. Is Zhang can help with that? Zhang and Yamaguchi are probably gonna be alright for that mission. What about the rest of you?
Heading there now.
How about you come out to here? The Rocketeer moves up. Sniper, can you save that civilian?
I gotcha, you're safe.
Good. The more civilians we can get out of the way, the better. In case this ends up turning into some kind of zombie hunt. Where we gotta hunt down the individual zombies that are getting up. Which would be unfortunate, but sometimes that's just how these things go. Rodriguez, Overwatch. So this guy, yeah, comes back. That's what we need to see.
Shot failed to connect.
Nobody's in any danger. It has to dash to get to us. I hear them. I hear them out here. They weren't able to find a civilian to kill. That's good. Sandler can save that civilian next. I think I'm okay with that. The team in here is gonna clean up this zombie. That's their job. Can you pull your pistol? Finish that off, save all his ammo.
Enemy is down.
Cool.
Aye, aye, Commander. You're safe. Now get moving.
If they've killed most of the civilians this side of the map... See, there's one. We can see one of their victims. If this guy doesn't get up, that means it's floaters. Right? It probably isn't. It should just be a pure zombie map. But Long War is a crazy mod with weird stuff happening in it.
Okay.
So, we'll find out in just a moment. I don't want to risk bringing you to here in case you activate. So just stay there. Yeah.
Heading there now.
Tell you what, Aladdin, initially this looks like a bad position for a Rocketeer.
En marcha.
But you're actually going to come
Moving
to
to
here.
position.
And when this door opens, that should be decent if we make contact. You then can come to here, now that that position is opened up.
Moving to position.
Sandler. Save another civvy.
I gotcha.
Good
you're
job.
safe.
We gotta get a poster of Sandler just saving a flock of civilians. That'd be good XCOM recruitment material.
I'm ready.
Oh, hi. More zombies. Maybe it was zombies the whole
Enemy
time.
in sight.
It's a split pod, keep in mind. We can see 4, there's a 5th one. They're going everywhere. If it's just a zombie pod, that means that the civilians they killed won't be getting up. And it does look like that's the case. We got lucky. I think we killed all the actual chrysalids quite early. You could wipe the floor with this guy, but is that really necessary for you? It would be a good kill. You don't have to use your precision shot. Let's find out. Let's hold. Stuart may only be able to see that one anyhow, so...
Rolling.
That's quite a few of them. Let's get this door open. Good. people are starting to have better eyes on. Yamaguchi may have to fall back from this. That's okay. Hey, Zhang.
Headed there now.
What kind of shots can you get from this position? Alright. Alright. Yeah. I think I see how this is gonna happen. The LMG can only see one target, so it's gonna shoot it. It's gonna kill it instantly. Roast beef, yes, welcome. It's zombie time. I think that this might be the last pod of zombies. I'm very hopeful. Right now, this one tried to wander away. There might be a civilian back here. There was another zombie that was wandering around in this back area trying to find a civilian, but he never actually managed it. Buttercup, clean him up for me. Good, good, good. Now Zhang can pick this one up.
Joy.
I heard Zhang speaking, and I could have sworn for a moment it was the zombie saying something. And I was deeply concerned for a moment.
No need to ask twice.
Yes, 9 civs alive. We've managed to save half of them, it seems. Which I think is a pretty good terror mission, if I do say so myself. Do you excuse my roommate yelling? He has absolutely no volume control as usual. Considering that he just killed Sova, penetrating through several walls to me, it sounds like he's playing Valorant. That would be my educated guess. See, these zombies shouldn't be close enough to actually get to Watanabe. Although it gets a little dicier if Watanabe doesn't manage to kill them. You can pick it up though. Good job. Yeah, I like these types of terror missions. Compared to others, once you get a handle on the situation,
Okay.
I don't want to say they're easy. They definitely, you need to pay attention to how you move on zombie missions. It's just, it's just relaxing. You just get to shoot things, you don't have to worry about cover and being shot back at. You just get to kill. It's very relaxing, I think. Should have him as an announcer? Honestly. He's got a voice that just carries. Take the precision shot. It doesn't matter how many walls are between you and him. Like, not to throw shade. I love him. He's like my best friend. There's just enough pitch to his voice that it just goes through walls. It's really impressive. He's actually a streamer. He may even be live right now. What's his name on this platform? Let me think. It's like Kit something? Kit Tinkerton, I think is what his new brand is. He's in the suggested channel section if anybody wants to check him out. He streams infrequently. Not XCOM. Not any of the games that I play. I think he plays like Genshin Impact and whatever catches his fancy. But they're good streams, they're relaxing. Just as relaxing as that was, Operation Unceasing Star completed just cleanly. Not a single injury among the entire squad, 24 aliens killed. Although, do zombies really count as aliens? If they're human zombies? I guess they've got alien parasites in them is the deal. Okay, they count. 24 aliens killed. 50% of the civilians were saved. That's 9 civilians going back home to tell their families how cool XCOM is and how Canada should totally maintain funding for us. Carrying aliens? Yeah, isn't the whole deal with zombies that they get implanted with the alien parasite? That's a good mission. I'm very happy with that. very, very good. We should be...
Our troops really came through on this one. I'm glad everyone made it back safely.
Yes, I was gonna say, we should be getting another promotion off of that. Looks like our Rocketeer, Oludotten, is going up to Sergeant. I'm very impressed. It is rare for a Rocketeer to perform quite so well as Oludotten. They're in Are We the Baddies territory? I guess it's a little close. But I don't think there's any way to save people who have been infested with the alien parasite. I don't think it's like XCOM Classic. Right? I think in OG XCOM, I don't think it was intended, but I think if you picked up somebody's body... No, because in XCOM Classic, they just turned you instantly. What was the game? You see, there's just so many XCOM-likes, I don't know what any of them are anymore. Which one is it? Maybe nobody knows, and that's okay too. Where if you evac, it's like not an intended mechanic, but when the parasite is actually... When the chrysalid equivalent in that game actually attacks and takes down one of your soldiers, they don't instantly get up, they leave a corpse on the ground, right? But you can pick up that body. You can pick up that body if you're like really, really fast, like same turn. And if you either finish the mission or evac with the body, you can actually save the soldier. It was originally not an intended mechanic in whatever this game I'm remembering is, but the devs endorsed it and added in a little tip that, like, hey, if we get them back fast enough, we can remove the alien parasite, or something like that. I don't know. That's OG XCOM? Is that what it is? Is it really? That's crazy. I just have absolutely no memory. So the devs I'm talking about that canonized it must be the Open XCOM people that added the tip. Maybe in the extended version of Open XCOM. Unless I'm an absolute psycho and just making things up right now. My memory has been absolutely terrible with this stream, Roast Beef. This is not... You can finish before a zombie rises? Yes. In this one, if you finish before it gets up, the mission ends. That's true. But I don't think it actually saves the soldier because of the way soldier death works in this one. Your soldiers are dead when they hit the ground. Unless they aren't. Why fix a bug when you can just retcon it? That's basically the story of OG XCOM. It's really remarkable just how many bugs that game shipped with. That just, like, severely changed the way that the game worked. Like, there were bugs in the storage system, there were bugs in the ways that aliens behaved, in the difficulty. In the difficulty of the game, I believe when... Oh my gosh, he's being so loud today, I'm so sorry. He's usually so much better behaved than this. It is part of the charm. But, like, isn't it true that OG XCOM shipped with a bug that no matter what difficulty you started it at, it would revert back to the easiest difficulty, like almost immediately when you entered the game. And so this led into XCOM Terror from the Deep being balanced so that it was way more difficult because they got people writing letters to them, as one did, like back in the day, saying, hey, great game, but hey, even on the highest difficulty, it's really easy for me. Can you add higher difficulties? And they got so much of that. So many people saying that. They made Terror from the Deep absolutely monstrous in terms of its difficulty. Like, its easiest difficulty compares to the hardest, frankly, of the OG XCOM. It was insane. But nowadays, with Open XCOM, you can actually play the game as intended. It only took however many years for fans to fix it. But I'm rambling. What are we even doing now? We finished a terror mission. I wanted to see what the terror situation is like in Canada. Not bad. I mean, bad, but not, like, super bad. We should be able to hold on to Canada for another month. If we could get some more missions in Canada, too, right? Some abductions to bring that panic down, maybe we could even keep them in for another month after that. It's not going to be easy, but it is possible. Or the aliens will send a bombing mission and push it out of the country this month. That's also possible. Are we getting ready for Confounding Light? We are on the way. Yes. We are about to have Gauss in 7 days. Everything is about to be set up. The workshop is finishing. We've got money and materials in the bank. We're going to research Gauss and we're going to completely switch over to it. Once the workshop completes, we're going to get to work on our alloy shiv if we think we can afford it. Which, looking at my alloy count... Oh, pardon me. Oh, I'm terrible. I was a little slow on the mute there for the cough. I hope that wasn't too bad. Yeah, it's gonna be close. The alloy shiv may have to come in for Gangplank proper. Confounding Light, I think, is just gonna have to be Gauss. It is gonna be close. Oh. Although, if the aliens just send me a big shipment of alloys, if they land this supply ship, which I'm telling you, that's what this is, it's totally not another abduction. If they land this ship, 140 alloys, is that how much it is? That's crazy. We could afford an alloy shiv. Ignore that contact, just let it come in. I'm crying on the inside. I got so excited. I was so happy for just a moment. One singular moment while playing XCOM, this terrible, horrendous game. I experienced joy and hope, and I looked forward to the future. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Commander, we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
Yeah, I know, Bradford, I know. It's a light in Germany. I think we've got a rookie. I think that we've got a rookie that could use a training mission. As it should, Shakti. You know, if you say so. If this is the game that Johnny Lump intended for me to play, good on him. He really made it work. He really made a game that just pulls the rug out from under you every other moment. Good job, Mr. Lump. I mean, honestly, the people that eventually went on to form Pavonis Interactive, great developers. In all seriousness. I mean, made Terra Invicta. Remarkable game. I'm gonna have to play that on stream sometime too. That may be in 2 years of real life time when we eventually finish our Long War campaign. Maybe we'll spend another real life year playing Terra Invicta. Why did I come to engineering? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. We've got an abduction to do. Let's go get it done. It is a light. That means, where are you? Oh, we've got two little babies to bring along. Zubava, you've been on a mission before, you just didn't level off of it. You're fresh. Machoba. That's a nice name. I like that. Machoba. So those two are gonna come along. I think we send some more specialists out, maybe? We'll see what we've got in the specialist pool. A Rocketeer. This is an urban large. I think we've had 3 urban missions back to back to back. Exactly. Kerbal, not Kerbo. That's some kind of Kirby meme, I think. Kerbal with geopolitics? Absolutely. I mean, 2 of my favorite things, honestly. Captures and meld. That's right, we've got to make sure to bring the arc thrower. Can't forget about that. If I try to leave this screen without giving somebody the arc thrower, chat, you have collective permission to put me down. Just out of my misery. Preferably before I realize my mistake. Kim, would you like to be, yeah, I think we make Kim a scout. You're a really low movement speed scout, which is unfortunate, but we'll get to work on that eventually. What else do we need here? We want a gunner. We're gonna make a new gunner. We're gonna make a new gunner. I'm losing my ability to speak. That's how you can tell I've been streaming for a bit. I muddle my words. Smith, you're gonna be a gunner. We're starting to have an overflow of our heavy superclass people, but that's okay, because eventually we're gonna chop their limbs off, and that's gonna fix the problem. Somehow. We've also got one more officer slot. We may take a senior member of some class and make them into an officer. What else do I even have available? Can I make a medic out of one of you, an engineer out of the other? I'm just looking at their stats, seeing what's what. Yeah, I think you are going to be the new medic. Congratulations. Welcome. We've got one more slot. Maybe we don't take an officer. Yeah, maybe we just don't. Maybe we just focus on leveling people up. Congratulations. You're an engineer. Good luck. So you're all looking pretty good. I think that's... We're lacking on the assault superclasses. There's no assault, there's no infantry for this team, but we've got the rookies. I guess they've got guns, and they almost know how to use them. So let's get everybody in armor and review what we need them to carry. A scout. Scout, I know exactly what you're doing. There we go. Bring the arc thrower. Gunner. Does the gunner want an LMG for an urban large structure? No. Maybe? It really depends on what the large structure is. If this is a train station, actually, yes, you do want the LMG. I'll gamble it. I'm gonna say this is a map that we want the LMG for. In fact, I am putting fake money down. I'm putting 2 whole simoleons on this being train station. I just have a feeling. I know. I've got a gambling addiction. I don't. Although with the way I play XCOM, I might as well have. Alright, the engineer's set up, medic's set up. The gunner could use a plating. Can carry the spare medkit. No, not the spare medkit. Carry a smoke. Somebody else can carry the medkit. Subava, you can carry the medkit. You could also carry a flashbang. And you... What are you doing? What are you up to? I don't know. I don't know what Emma here is up to. Machoba is... I don't know, probably gonna bring an extra grenade. Yeah, an AP's alright. We're gonna be really grenade heavy. Super, super consumable explosive heavy this mission. But with such a low ranking squad, I mean, that's just... It be that way. It really be that way. We've got the essentials packed on the scout. Otherwise, I think I'm happy with everybody. Everybody's in armor. You've got a real gun, right? Yeah, you do. Sick. Let's get out there.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Our target site is near the German border.
Alright.
Panic is spreading throughout a major city as the aliens move through the streets. We have to get a handle on this situation.
So, I lost my 2 simoleons. And I can't feed my family anymore. Because Operation Crimson Spark is happening on whatever we call this map. It's definitely an office building. I'm gonna call it office building. There's a lot of office buildings in this game, but this is like the office building. That's what I'm gonna call it, unless somebody else knows what this is called. It's a nice map. I like this map, and we definitely brought a decent squad for it. The LMG should perform. I think that the LMG is capable of performing well on this map. We can handle it. So this is going to be a light alien abduction in Hamburg, Germany. We're actually in Germany for once. Kill them all, take the meld. Side objectives, we've got rookies. L-shaped ambush map? I mean, true. The building is literally an L shape. But we've got rookies to train, and we've got potential captures to work for. So this is a fairly... While it's a light mission, we want to perform well so we can get extra value out of it.
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of the abduction site. Strike 1 is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
Oh, this is a good starting position for this map. So, the initiated know, but for the uninitiated, usually you start out here. And you don't have a choice. You've got to push through this fountain courtyard area, which is, map name is Industrial Office? Alright. I guess that works for me. What kind of industry do they handle here? We'll keep an eye open for clues. We'll find out what kind of industry these people run. But, you've got to push through, traditionally, this courtyard area in order to get to any decent cover. And in order to do that, you're walking straight into a bunch of open windows. You just walk into the L shape. It's really hard to avoid. If you're patient, you can go a long way around the side and try to access the building from here. It's probably the safer route, but it's not very fast. You're probably not going to get meld if you go that route. and then you try to fight the map exclusively from inside the buildings. Our start, however, is much better, because we just start with access to the buildings. We never have to fight out here if we don't want to. In fact, if there are enemies out in this courtyard, which because we didn't start here is likely to be the case, we can catch them in half-cover hell. We can take strong positions inside these buildings and catch them in the L shape if we're smart about it. Strictly the superior starting position. I have no complaints. So, as we've said all of that, I didn't give the scout a shotgun,
I'm on it, Commander.
but you know what? It's a slow scout, so I'm actually okay with that. I'm not going to be complaining. We definitely want the gunner here. They're going to have a view of the whole courtyard from that position. Where is... There you are. The Rocketeer. The Rocketeer also wants to take a similar position out here, but we're not going to be too reckless about it.
On the move.
Oh, they've got a computer open. Uh-huh. I see they've got a whopping 2 programs on their home screen. Something that's red and something that's blue. One of those is definitely word processor. Is that just a little red triangle? I don't know what that is. Oh. You know what they're doing? They're playing Valorant on company time. That's what they're doing. So, clearly the industrial work that this office does can't be that labor-intensive, is what we're discovering. Nobody else really cares about moving and shooting, so... Let's just pile people in here. Stack you up. And you. And you. Very good. We're not alone in the building. But frankly, the whole map is the building. That sound is mutons. This is like the mutons' favorite map. Like everything, all this cover is completely destructible. Muton grenades
Roger that.
are kind of insane on this map. I want you to scout forward.
What's making that noise?
And then come back.
Heading out.
I desire
Headed there now.
you to be here. You to be in decent cover. They opened the door here because I was clicking too fast, but these doors have windows, so it doesn't actually matter. This is the only door we have to worry about. Zubova is going to come to this position so that we don't step on any new tiles. We don't want to reveal the mutons yet. We're not ready. We're almost ready. The scout being stuck back here. Do we want the scout here? It is hard cover to fight from. But the scout's job is to push up and, like, get captures. A muton capture this early? I mean, if that happens, the Foundry becomes the highest priority thing in the world. A muton interrogation should give us... Or is it the interrogation or is it the autopsies? I don't remember, actually. Anyhow, muton interrogation definitely gives us good stuff.
What was that sound?
Excuse me? Oh, that sounds like floaters on, like, the opposite side of this door. A meld is probably like way out here. With this dangerous style of contact, we've got floaters and mutons to deal with on this mission. I'm not going to be prioritizing meld or speed or anything like that. Gibson, I think we're ready to crack open this door. We need the space to operate. You just heard somebody here. Where are they? I guess they left. Oh, must have been the wind.
Copy that.
Let's get our people into position. This is a very long engagement angle. We're gonna tighten that up here in a moment.
I'm rolling.
Bring the scout over to here.
Solid copy.
Gibson can sit right there. That's okay. Emma, I've changed my mind. You're not holding that position. I want the Rocketeer right there.
Moving out.
The interrogation is Gauss credit. We've still got enhanced Gauss to do, so that could still come in handy. Although we've probably consumed most of its value at this point, considering that we just forced our way through Gauss. Medic, please come to here. Thank you. And then the gunner, I need to move up a bit. Probably coming to this position. Awesome. Awesome. That's exactly how we want to take this content.
It was only natural to assume the aliens would have something specialized towards frontline combat. This hulking creature appears to be that unit.
I don't envy anyone who has to go up against that thing.
Interesting that this is the second time that we've seen the Muton, but the first time that we got the voiceover. That Muton is very vulnerable. At first, this was like a perfect way to take this contact, but now there's Seekers. The Seekers are very close, which means if I play this right, we can shred them and then shred them. So let's open this up.
Visual on the goods.
You can't see it, but I'm very disappointed. What did we even see? Where are they? There's two possibilities. One, we just got XCOM'd and like a pod on the roof activated for no good reason. Two, the enemy is actually in the raised section of this building's roof and have just cloaked and are sitting on top of us ready to leap down and commit horrible murders. One of these two things has happened. I don't know which. We need... In this building, the altitude's going to be hard to work with. I think that shreds what we want it to shred. Yeah, we're locked on here. We can't actually see it, but I assure you, this shreds the targets that we want. Unfortunately, some of our people aren't actually in cover, so they are in some danger if they take this engagement this way. As such, how far can you throw this? Pretty far. If you were to come to here, Mark, you could grenade his cover. F8? Oh. I'm gonna hope desperately that it's F9 to remove this. Because otherwise I don't know the button to remove it. Let's find out. Is this gonna let me see? F8 again. Oh, maybe? Deselect the rocket, change your camera angle. F8 again, third time. Alright. Shakti? You're a genius. We can now see what we're actually shooting a rocket at, which, believe it or not, is actually kind of important. Awesome. And deselect that. Will F7 take us back to regular? Oh. This doesn't feel like what I'm used to. It's very cinematic here, but this doesn't feel like what I'm used to. Now F9 is taking me all the way down. F7's not doing anything. F8 takes me to here. Okay, it's just like the different camera angles. I think this is pretty close to regular. You just read the directions. Imagine actually reading what any of the hotkeys do. Okay, but good to know that that's how I adjust the view. There was definitely a point in time where I was aware of this arcane knowledge. That period is not anymore. So I need to move these people first. I think Mark is coming to here, because wherever that grenade's gonna be needed can be delivered from this position.
Affirmative.
Let's see. The scout, I don't really want to move yet. Nor do I particularly want to move Emma. Emma, however, can reach this position, which works for my purposes at the moment, and we do need to keep her safe. That makes sense. That makes sense. If you really like the rockets, then it would be important to know your camera controls, just for situations like this. Yes, I should have known. Now, as much as I would like to move Kim in to one of these positions, the grenade needs to happen first. I think the grenade's gonna work something like this. This should catch all the cover in this area. It's not Sapper. It's not guaranteed to destroy anything. It's a little dubious on whether or not this is going to destroy the floater's wall cover. But it should still destroy the Muton's cover.
Grenade out.
Fascinating. They didn't deal any damage to the enemies, but actually that may be the preferred result. No way, we didn't get intimidated by the Muton. Good for pixelated grenades too, that is factual. Now we've got some friends to greet. This might outright kill. This is probably gonna outright kill if it hits. How do I stack this up? Can we really... Can the scout reach cover? Not for any of this. Just how risky am I willing to get a capture? Not very. Let's not play stupid. Let's be smart about this. This might outright kill the Muton. I'm happy with that outcome. It didn't crit. That's deeply unfortunate. Can you finish the job? That works for me. There's a floater sitting right there. Nope, you've got another job to do. Don't worry about that. Where can I put you that you can help? Right here, actually. We're not going for captures. All the cover is blown up. It's a bad idea. There's tons of Seekers crawling all over us. It's better to just take these shots and be satisfied. Good. Alright. Probably should have led with the shredder. Let's bring in the camera. That's not the angle I need, game. Bring it in. Close enough. Now, their animations are gonna make this a little tricky. Come on. Can we bring it a little lower? We can. Let's set it off their animations. Good. Do it. Oh. We just revealed a bunch of them. Alright. There is definitely one up on the roof. Probably what happened is it was a split pod that we activated up there. And most of them were on the roof, but one of them was hanging out down here. Is what I am imagining. 5... Is this... Yeah, this looks normal. Good. Sobolev, please. Awesome. They're shredded now. If we hit them, we should be able to kill them. We can't really kill them all. You're gonna have to go for that kill, I think, rookie. Floater's more dangerous than any of the Seekers are. We're in quite a bit of danger. That's a lot of Seekers. Excuse me? What? Game, do you wanna... Excuse me? The aliens just skipped their turn. They didn't do anything. They didn't even overwatch. What? I mean, I've seen aliens, like individual aliens, panic and not do anything. I've seen aliens, sit in place and overwatch when they really shouldn't be. Sometimes the Seekers skip a turn, sometimes they take 2. That's what I've seen before. Sometimes Seekers do decide to just take 2 turns. Sometimes they cheat, but this time it seems that they've cheated themselves. Which is, just fascinating. Why? Jake Solomon, what were you doing when you made this game? I don't know. A lot of our people currently... Are you shredded? You should still be. Yeah. Here's my question. Do I just rocket these guys? Like, it would be nice to get the alloys. And the corpses. But this squad doesn't really have any other good methods for dealing with Seekers that are off the ground, and this is a lot of flying targets. There's no world in which this squad kills all of them. Well, I mean, technically there is such a world, but it's highly unlikely. I think we fire a rocket and find out just how many we can kill. F8. Good. I can just make sure we're locking on. Maybe. Actually, it's an explosive rocket. Let's be a little more careful. Let's hit F8 again. No, bring it in. Do it.
Launching.
Take no chances. Oh, that was a little close. I think you shaved just a little bit off our own people, friend.
Help! Now, damn it, now! Help! Help! Someone help!
Uh-huh. You know, that was a little close. That rocket was just a little bit close, my friend. Have you ever considered firing rockets further away? What is this Seeker doing? It's rotated. Oh, listen, we just gotta finish this mission. Something strange is happening. Something's not right. We can get a smoke grenade onto our panicked people here. They'll be alright. Even the people who got damaged by that danger close rocket, yeah, they can yeah, rocket's scary. The smoke should protect them from the Seekers. Everybody else can just push and try to kill whatever this thing is. It's on the ground, but it's flying and it's crooked. The aliens are clearly deploying some kind of unique technology on this mission, and we should live in fear of that. We need to make sure to put this down, whatever it is, ASAP. Let's use an AP against it. It should do better than the shot that's not going to hit it. Where even are you? What tile are you on? This tile? Kind of? I think you're in between tiles? I don't know how you've managed that. Just kill it. Kill it with fire. Good. Hopefully the medic can finish the job. Don't be afraid. Alright. Alright, how many of them are dead? I'm having a hard time. Is that 2 Seeker bodies, or is that 1? I think that's 2. I think that's 2 sitting here. 3, 4, 5. I think there's 1 more of them up on the roof. So, yeah, that's about how it is. We can't bring you to here safely because the wall is probably gonna burn down. What is happening on this mission?
I'm on it, Commander.
Let's bring you here. The smoke may get abused. I see it. Folks, I see it. It's right here. But I can't... If I reveal it, we may be in even greater danger. Because if we reveal it, it might take a shot. If we let it be, it may stay cloaked or it could strangle. It's among us. It's also on the ground, so if we had had an extra shot with somebody available, it would not have been a hard kill. Just go into Overwatch, I guess. I think we have to withhold the smoke so it doesn't abuse it against us. Some of you may die, but I don't think we have a choice in the matter.
Ready to rock.
A Seeker in smoke is more dangerous.
They're repositioning on us.
That's the pod leader. It's a tough one. What are you doing? Exactly what I want you to. Good job, little buddy. The turn also ended instantly, which indicates to me that this is the last enemy on the map. Okay, it's flying away. It happens. That meld is about to pop. It will be okay. Folks, get stacked up in position. Zubaba, you're not the one I need. Emma, you need a kill to guarantee your level up. So let's give you the first chance.
Another day, another successful operation.
Bradford, this has been too remarkable of a mission to just call it another day. Folks, that is Operation Crimson Spark. A light alien abduction in Germany that was strange on multiple counts. It was a Seeker swarm accompanied by a single muton and a single floater. Just weird mission. It's 8 aliens killed. 0 XCOM operatives lost despite a rocket coming just a little bit too close to us. That's XCOM. folks. I don't know what to say. That's XCOM. This is the game that Jake Solomon decided to
I've never
make.
seen an operation go that smoothly. Excellent work, Commander.
Nobody was actually injured. The armor wore it all. That's incredible. Shen, that mission did not go smoothly, but I appreciate your attempt to console me. I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna have nightmares about those Seekers. Just staring me down, convincing me to rocket myself. The one Seeker deciding to defy how this game's geometry works. Well, if I don't have my nightmares, the squad definitely will. We've got promotions. The last of our rookies are leveled up. These are the replacement rookies that we bought, which is gonna really help out. Another support superclass. Maybe not what I asked for, but, you know, it's fine. Happy to see the additional scout sniper. And it does look like our Rocketeer has earned Lance Corporal. I agree. The Rocketeer did a very good job, with one exception on that mission. 32 meld. There must have been 2... Yeah, 2 meld pods, I'm thinking. And we just completed the mission so fast, we grabbed them both. Very good. $80 in our pocket.
Be in touch, Commander.
I guess I can feed my family after all. Me and my plants, I guess. Alright. That's pretty good. We've got a covert op coming up. So let's go ahead and roll time forward. Again, we are saving all of our money until the workshops are complete, which will also be coming up very shortly.
Contact detected.
You see, here's the thing. On one hand, are the aliens really gonna send another abduction back to back? I know they're capable of it. I know they're capable, but are they really just gonna bum rush Germany with abductions? Maybe. Or is this the supply ship that I've dreamed of my whole life? Of course it's not. It's definitely not a supply ship. That's right, game. I don't believe you. It's not a supply ship. And as such, it's going to be an abduction. And you're totally not going to counteract me and decide to land one right in my backyard.
Contact detected.
We got him. We got him with the reverse psychology. Folks, we've got a big mission ahead of us. This is a landed large. It is the month of June. It is our first time seeing a landed large this campaign. We need those alloys. We've discussed it recently, but I want to review. We've got a lot of very alloy expensive stuff coming up. We want, this is the shopping list, we want an alloy shiv, which literally we don't even have enough alloys for. That's so sad. We want an alloy shiv. We want Gauss. It's what the people demand. They need alloys. This is not going to be an easy mission. Frankly, we're a bit under-equipped. But I believe in us.
Contact
I believe.
detected.
In the spirit of, I don't know, friendship, alien murder, one of the two, maybe both, we will push through this. We shall overcome. And we will take this landed large, whether it's a supply ship or a landed abductor, they can do that too. This might not actually be a supply ship. There is a small chance it's just a landed abductor, which would also be pretty cool. So for this situation, we aren't messing around. We're sending the best of the best that we've got. Unfortunately, our highest ranked infantry is still out wounded for 3 days. That's unfortunate. Otherwise, our roster's looking pretty good. Lots of people fatigued. But we could send out 2 sergeants on this mission. Send out one of our pre-existing lieutenants, right? Get another mission under their belt real quick. Probably send Yamaguchi, since Yamaguchi has more time fatigued. Yeah, that leaves Desta ready to command the covert operation. What is the map description? That's a fine question. This is riparian. Light or moderate vegetation. Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna be exhausting people. We've managed to avoid that up till now. I'm very surprised. We have not had to fatigue people. We've been really good about keeping our people from being injured. Aside from early in the campaign when we just got a lot of people outright killed, our injury rate on missions is actually remarkably low. And so our roster is very healthy compared to what it could be. I think we can exhaust them. Let's bring Yamaguchi. Otherwise, we've got a Corporal Gunner sitting right here. We definitely need a scout. We can run into situations on a mission like this very easily where there is just too much enemy overwatch and suppression for us to just burn through with 2 suppressors, because I want to bring a medic for sure. A Spud, because Spud should be able to bring, yeah, suppression. And definitely a smoke and mirrors. We need the extra smoke. We need to make our utility stretch as far as possible on a mission like this. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Okay. So if we've got an assault, a rocketeer, an engineer, a gunner, a scout, a medic, what are we missing? We don't have an infantry. We don't have a sniper. Which one do we want? You know. That's a good question. On one hand, we could bring a precision shot sniper. However, on a large UFO, the sniper is going to have a hard time engaging targets within the UFO interior, right? And most of the map is going to be fought inside the UFO. Snipers are probably going to struggle a bit. They'd be really good at dealing with outside and actually getting up to the UFO. But after that, I think they fall off hard enough that I'm bringing in infantry, not a sniper. Quan is our Overwatch infantry. And you know what? I'm happy to see them. This should mean that whatever angles we're putting Quan on, they will be able to consistently engage the enemy on Overwatch. Right? They'll have covering fire, they're gonna have opportunist. They can shoot an Overwatch. I think they're gonna be very at home on this kind of map. If I'm expecting Overwatch infantry to shine, it's on a mission like this. Let's do it. Right, on a mission like this, where we may have to fall back hard and set up Overwatch when by breaking line of sight, stuff like that. Having to do with this with ballistics is gonna be rough, but that's what I did to myself. It is what I did to myself. You're gonna get a motion tracker, ceramic plating. We want the assault to be tanky. Alu Dotton, that's right, you just got promoted. You just got promoted from that terror mission. What do we want you to bring? This is actually a really tough choice. I don't think that we go suppression on the Rocketeer. because our Rocketeers are primarily carrying SMGs at this juncture. And so suppression is way less effective because SMGs only have 2 ammo in them. So, like, they can suppress, they just can't get the reaction shot if the enemy calls the bluff. Not that the enemy necessarily understands that. But I think suppression is off the table. I think we're building a true Rocketeer out of Aludon. Which brings us to a very difficult choice. On one hand, we've got Shredder ammo. The only repair in you see is Abductor Winding Stream. An Abductor. I do know the map that you're talking about. I do appreciate the intel, by the way. That helps a lot with planning the mission. Yeah. I'd be happy with Abductor, though. That's still gonna be a whole heap of alloys and cool stuff. Maybe not quite as profitable as the supply ship, but suitable. So these two are squaring off. What are these? Shredder ammo gives us a free Shredder rocket. We have demonstrated. Supply ship Rocky Gorge. Oh, God, yeah. That is one, isn't it? Rocky Gorge is a hell map, though. I think we build both squads very similarly for either map. Both don't need the sniper. The sniper struggles on both maps in engaging the UFO properly. Oh. If I have to fight a landed large, do I really want it to be on Rocky Gorge? Maybe. I don't know. I should probably not complain, and I should just fight the map, you know? Dangerous mission. It has me feeling a bit anxious. Shredder ammo gives us an additional Shredder rocket, which we don't have to equip. Very good perk if you just want more kaboom. Right? That's very, very good. Because we use Shredder ammo so much, it's the first rocket we usually fire when we're firing rockets. Like, whenever we're bringing Rocketeers, we're running out of Shredder ammo. However, that being said, I don't think I've ever found myself, at least in this campaign in particular, in a position where I've said, oh, I fired off my only Shredder rocket, and now, golly gee, I just wish I had another one. I don't think I've ever said that in any form, and maybe even in the way that I actually usually speak, because I don't say golly gee. I don't think that this is the time or place to take Shredder ammo. It's nice to have the free utility. It certainly tempts me. I think that because I haven't ever found myself needing a second Shredder, I think that leans me towards platform stability. Platform stability is going to make the Rocketeer better, not only as a Rocketeer, because it improves rocket stability if you sit still, which, keep in mind, this is the type of Rocketeer that Aludon is. She is a, I'm going to sit in place and hold the line and fire rockets. Taking the scope for greater mobility is a cool idea. There's certainly arguments to be made about taking Shredder. I do think I have to lean towards platform stability. The other thing that platform stability does is that it actually helps with the regular shooting that Aludon is going to be doing, which we've actually been finding to be shockingly useful. Oh, yes, Shakti, we have the same mind, it seems. Yes, the platform stability is going to improve the gun, too. And the SMG we've just been getting a lot of use out of. Like, a remarkable amount. So I think platform stability is the way that we're going to go with Aludon. We're just going to stack up like fire in the hole, platform stability, and make it so that they don't even have to steady rocket to have accurate long-range rockets. We're still gonna try, but I've been often finding when push comes to shove that we oftentimes don't have time to steady the rocket. So that's our sergeants. Oh, you do need your armor. Don't forget that. Yamaguchi is fine as is. Mostly I just need to distribute people's armor. I want you to have a smoke grenade as well. The scout. What does the scout want? You're hollow, you're rare. I feel like you want low profile. I know I didn't give you damn good ground. Ranger's cool because it makes your pistol better. You're a hollow targeter, so you do actually use your pistol. But also low profile is just so good. Oh, that's actually a really tough choice. I think you take low profile. I think you take low profile so that you can put yourself in positions that otherwise wouldn't be safe for you to take. Seema is an incredibly fast scout. It is 16 mobility. We have seen just how fast Seema can move, and as such, Seema can get herself into and out of trouble very quickly. Primarily into trouble. So having low profile available is, I think, going to make her way more survivable and able to take way crazier maneuvers. Part of that is going to mean having the arc thrower. It will slow you down a little, but that may be for the best. I want to give you ceramic plating, but I also want to give you a battle scanner. I think we need the battle scanner. If there's seekers on this mission, we gotta be able to kill them. Like, spot and kill. Seekers have not been doing a very good job of hiding from us, but believe it or not, sometimes they can do that. Sometimes they do their jobs, and that's quite scary whenever they do. You're already set. Ah, yes. Well, you need the last of the phalanx armor. You're already set up and ready to go with that flashbang. I think the squad's pretty much ready. Ready as they'll ever be. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna very carefully, because this is such a difficult and important mission, I'm gonna carefully go over. Just make sure that everybody's set up. I don't think there's anything else this squad needs. I think with our current tech, I couldn't make a better squad. Yep, I think that's just how it'd be. Scopes would be nice. But I have not found a good opportunity to actually build scopes. In like a day's time, we'll be building scopes. They're just coming a bit too late. Yeah. Do I like my gun distribution? Yeah, we've got plenty of close range, long range, mid range. I think we've got a good split. Let's get going.
Dropship has arrived.
It's right outside our base, which is a little disconcerting.
Our target site is near the German border. The alien craft set down in a remote area. Securing the site is our top priority. As always, we should eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
They are so expensive. It's why I have to wait until my workshop is up before I invest in them at this point. This is going to be Operation Dark Sword. This is a landed large in Germany. Actually, I think it landed in, like, Poland, but don't tell anybody that. Satellite data indicates a UFO has touched down. High probability of enemy operation in progress. Expect to face a full complement of enemy crew. We are to gain entry to the UFO and neutralize all enemy forces. Meld would be nice, but this is a hard enough mission. We are not going to prioritize meld, we're not prioritizing captures. We just want to keep our people alive. Completing this mission without being forced to extract. Yes, I think this is the Abductor Shakti. I think this is the preview for the Abductor mission, but we'll only know when we get eyes on, unfortunately. But this should be Abductor. Rocky Gorge doesn't have this kind of terrain. This is going to be a tough mission. For the uninitiated, landed larges they remain dangerous throughout an entire campaign. They are especially deadly early on. They can have hosts of aliens that you just simply are not equipped to deal with. We may actually have to evac this mission. It is something that I'm mindful of, it's something I'm prepared to do, but I remind you all the stakes. Beepski needs a new body. Beepski wants an upgrade to Alloy Shiv status. And if we don't complete this mission, it's not gonna happen. And so Beepski needs the aliens' help. And we are going to make sure to ask the aliens very politely for the 3 numbers on the back of their credit card. Let's go get this. Harvester, you think? Not Abductor? Are those different ships? Or is it just the mission that's Harvester?
This is Big Sky. We're in position near the enemy LZ. Strike 1 is ready to move on your orders.
I read you, Big Sky. This was a landing, not a crash, so expect heavy resistance.
Oh. Yeah. This looks like Abductor / Harvester, whatever this UFO is actually called. Oh, it uses the Abductor map for Harvester missions? That's right. They're technically different ships, but only technically. This is basically an Abductor map. Alright. Just look at the size of that thing. We've got to go take that down. We're going to have, from this start position, we actually have quite the hike ahead of us, which isn't, I think, all too common for this type of mission. Usually my experience is you get landed right in front of the UFO and the fight starts now. So it is actually a little bit reassuring that we've got a bit of a bigger map here, and we're gonna have a bit of a hike before we have to face the UFO's crew itself. We should be able to maneuver without fear of encountering the extra dangerous, extra large outsider pod that should be on this map. Yeah. I'll tell you what, folks, I'm gonna be, like, right back. And then we're gonna come back, and we're gonna play this mission. Right? I just need a minute. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Thank you all for your patience. We'll be getting right back over to XCOM. You know, you're very right. I don't know that I can say this is one of my favorite maps given how many memories I have of dying horribly here. But it is a gorgeous map. I mean, look at all the flowers, too. I mean, do other Riparian maps even have the flowers all over? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, let's talk about how this map works for just a second. We will discuss the map again when we encounter the UFO properly. Our goal is to clear the rest of the map besides the UFO before we move in on it. That's the game plan. There's kind of a set of hills here, kind of elevated cover positions, that run alongside this stream. Right, it runs all the way along here. It gets pretty high up over by the UFO. We're gonna be fighting probably mostly along that, we'll call it a ridge. Ridge may be a little bit too extreme of a term for a low hill, but that's what we're gonna call it. I will note that there is a very funny part of the map, like right back here. We're gonna hope that we don't have to come to this corner. This is the panic corner. It is, you will see, there's no cover here. And if you put yourself way back in this corner, the enemy can't actually get cover to approach you properly. And so you can sit back in this corner on Overwatch in like otherwise unwinnable situations and try to hold out desperately. It's a high-risk maneuver. I just wanted to mention that that corner does exist if things get really, really bad. But playing this mission more normally, planning for a good mission, I think we're just gonna push up to here and then go look around. We will run into contact pretty quickly. We just will. That's how this works. So let's send...
Heading there now.
to here. My camera's really low again. I don't... As much as cinematic as that is, let's bring it back to the normal position. Let's get our rocket. Like right here. Cool. And we want to keep our people between these two. All those spaces should, being the operative word, be safe for us to move people to.
On my way. Let's do this.
Solid copy.
Welcome back, Shakti. You're just in time. Let's see if we can give you all a show. With explosions, and screaming, dying aliens, and hopefully nothing dramatic happening on our squad side. Hopefully everybody in our squad... Let me correct what I was just saying. Let's hope most of our squad makes it back okay. Because I just heard it. What I have feared, what I've dreaded for a long time. Did I bring a squad capable of dealing with this? Uh-huh, good, perfect. Wait, no, wrong. Not quite perfect. This is our shredder gunner, it's not our heat gunner. But we've got heat warheads, so yeah, this works, We can do this. I will explain the great danger for the uninitiated when we encounter it It doesn't really matter where we encounter it, but I'd prefer to get it out of the way. I really don't want to fight that thing in the UFO, so let's push up to the hill and hope that we actually spot it. Or to, like, draw one pod. I could move really, really slow if I wanted.
On it.
Let's bring Seema to here. Remember that Seema has low profile, so we can take interesting cover positions. Okay. We're getting very close to the UFO proper. There's a natural L shape of cover here. It's not as good as it looks. Almost all of this is half cover, with rare and middling exception. If I could get my Rocketeer,
That's affirmative.
like here, I think that lets the Rocketeer see most of what she needs to see. LMG? Here's the problem. I'm not actually ready to take the L shape. As nice as the sightlines would be if I put the LMG right here, that means that I have to defend 2 angles from flanks, and that is going to be a little too much for our squad in its current position. Probably what is required is for Fuentes to come to a position like over here. But we're going to hold that move until we know that it's safe.
Aye, aye,
Watanabe?
Commander.
Good. Alright. We can bring you back to here. You scouted the position for the gunner. Thank you.
Ubicación confirmada.
And we just gotta creep the
Aye,
others
aye,
up.
Commander.
That's affirmative.
We've got 2 suppression
Got it.
units on the squad. That's going to be very important for what we're about to deal with. Presuming it's even the first contact that we make. I shouldn't have overwatched you, but I think it'll work.
¿Oís eso?
Do you hear that? That's the sound of death. Like, death on wings is what that thing is. I mean, maybe not in a literal sense. I mean, I don't think it has wings. Unless maybe you count the whole thing as being like one giant wing? Maybe. It could be. We've got to push up and take the top of this hill, and I'm terrified to do so. Hey, it's the scout's job.
Moving to position. Weapons hot.
4 drones. Alright. We've encountered scarier pods. We need to clean these drones up before that other... wherever in the world that other pod is, if it links up with this drone swarm, we're in huge trouble. What's your starting bonus? We started with Roscosmos for the extra satellite uplink and the cheaper satellites. So, how do we take drone contact? We mostly just need to get people in a position where they can see the things. So if I could get... See, the infantry's got opportunists, so they don't need to push up far. Yamaguchi probably belongs in a position like this.
Okay.
If he could see.
Aye, aye,
Holmes.
Commander.
Good work. I'd like Aludotten to be
Good to
here. I'm like tensing up every time I move somebody. It's rough. Okay. The drones aren't a huge threat at the moment, so long as we keep people in heavy cover. We do not need to be afraid just yet. Juan can come all the way back to here, which may seem a little odd for the infantry, but she's still going to be able to overwatch effectively when they come in, is my hope and dream. Thema cannot effectively engage from that position, is at some risk. Can you get flanked from there? I think it's a little on the edge, so let's pull you back. Like to here. We lost line of sight on most of them, which is good. This is the only one that matters. And it's dead. Good. Steady weapon. Steady weapon. Overwatch. You need a new position. I don't want to move you very far, so what we're gonna do... You're pretty useless for engaging the drones, Buttercup, so just come here and knock down. No, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Okay. The drones have decided to put themselves on the ground. That it's evil, but it is like way in the fog. Everybody's scared of the drones. They didn't stay on the ground. They came to see us, which is all right actually. They came to see the people with shotguns. Genius drones, smartest drones you've ever seen, folks. They really want to get a good look at the shotguns. There is something dark and evil out here in the fog. We cannot move forward. It's on Overwatch. Folks, that is a cyber disc. It is extremely dangerous. It is a flying mechanized enemy. It is high damage. It is... I mean, it's got everything. It's got armor, it's got mobility, it can fly, it's got grenades. It is a horrible, horrible enemy. It could probably... If it rolled well, it has so much damage resistance, it might just survive a full barrage from our squad. It's possible. Now, if we get Shredder onto it, that should become much less likely, but very dangerous situation we've walked ourselves into. Here's what we're gonna do. Your CCS didn't go off against the drones. That's very strange. You're gonna come back to here, so you have some theoretical full cover against the disc when it comes in. The disc has like tons of drones accompanying it, so they're gonna be able to repair too if we don't kill it in one turn. Kill this, please. You know you want to. Alright. Maybe you didn't want to. Maybe I shouldn't have presumed that. Sema... Stay where you are, just kill that one. Thank you. Juan can probably pick that up in a moment. I just need to make sure the gunner needs to come to here. No, that's wrong. It's wrong, because the gunner then can't step out to the left here, which may prove fatal depending on where the disc decides to go. So instead, here's what's gonna happen. Yamaguchi is really only good in this fight for his command ability. He can fall way back.
Closing on target position now.
Holmes would like to suppress, but Holmes is capable of moving in order to develop suppression. So he's gonna come to this position. One tile away from being able to dash that. We don't click on this directly because you're gonna step out and you might just get overwatched. And that overwatch could kill you. You come to this position. Let's kill this drone while I'm thinking about it. Quan, I really would like to thank you. I appreciate you greatly. You've only got one shot left. Do we reload you? Do we steady you? If we steady, shoot, reload next turn, that probably works. Or we just reload you and you can hypothetically shoot twice. Rate of fire or consistency of fire? I think consistency of fire against these flying enemies. It would be nice to get a bunch of smoke out to cover the squad. I can't quite get everybody. So let's get our most vulnerable people. Namely, the medic and Seema are our lowest health people. I think the smoke catches them all. Yeah, do it. Like, the gunner might be able to wear a shot through the heavy cover. I'm a little dubious about everybody else. You're gonna keep that rocket steady. There's drones. That's okay. Drones can do what they want to do. Do you want to stay on the ground? Oh, no. It would be nice if the disc didn't come to us, but here it is. You want to put yourself on the ground? Ground disc, ground disc. Oh, happy days. It's a ground disc. Maybe we will live after all. Maybe everything's gonna be okay. It's not even overwatched right now. Oh, that's wonderful news. Now, important question. Yes, we have a rocket. However, maybe we don't need the rocket. I understand that we are about to be flanked by a drone swarm. I inform you that the highest priority is killing the disc while we've got the opportunity. And the drones are second to that. We can throw smoke on the rest of our people if need be, and we can just wear the drone shots on our chin. Like, we can survive that. The disc only needs to get lucky once in order to absolutely murder someone. Hell, in fact, in our current positions, if it survives and gets the chance to throw a grenade, it could kill 2 people in one shot. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open up with the gunner. The gunner has shred and hollow. If this hits, this is a high damage hit against the disc while it's open. Now, folks, discs have 2 states. This one's currently open. You may note it doesn't currently look very much like a disc. This will change. In its open mode, well, it doesn't really have any advantages. It just opens whenever it shoots its gun and attacks things. In its open mode, it has less damage resistance. When it closes, it gets way, way more damage resistance. So if we're gonna hit it with a high damage shot, now's our chance. This is when we shoot with the gunner. Good. We've got the shred on it. with the shred on it. Oh. Masiko's gonna have a field day, aren't you? How close can you get, Masiko? It's shredded, and it's on the ground. Masiko could use hit and run on it. Unless we want to hit it with a heat rocket first. If it's shredded, is that really necessary? We could save... Find the rocket. There. It's a really good rocket. This is steadied, this is platform stability, this is fire in the hole, this is a pinpoint accurate rocket. We can put it wherever we want. If we put it on the disc is an easy kill. Maybe it takes one more shot to finish it off. Alternatively, can we see a rocket that hits you fellas? I don't think so, I think we're actually blocked. Well, that tells me what I'm doing today. It's firing a rocket at a cyber disc. Let's get some fireworks going out here.
Eat this!
Very good. That is a heat rocket into a shredded disc. That's 7 damage on target. Very good start. I want Masako to run in.
Okay.
They've got hit and run. They could get some damage on target. Shotguns have a hard time dealing with DR, but this might work.
Target eliminated.
Yeah. Good. This is one of the scariest enemies in the game, and we killed it pretty quickly. I'm happy. I can deal with that. Now then, what about you? Your weapon is steadied, so... Yeah, that sounds about right. A smoke can cover all of you. So, let's reload you.
We're green to go.
I think we take a reload on
Reloaded.
Watanabe. We can bring you to here. You've got Hollow if... Yeah. Yamaguchi can come to here, get some smoke. Who needs hollowing? That drone in particular? Seems like heat rocket should do more damage to a shredded disc. You would think so. It really feels like it should do more damage. But these discs are tough. Like really, really tough. Now, if the rocket had rolled higher, right? I think that was a pretty low roll on our rocket's damage. What would that roll have been? I can calculate this in my head, actually. Because the 50% is added afterwards. It was a 7 damage rocket with 2 DR, that's 9 damage. So I think, depending on how it rounds, the rocket only rolled like 5 damage. Yeah, I think that was like a 5 damage rocket. Oh, no, actually, I'm lying. That was a 7 damage rocket. It takes the 2 DR first, and then you add 50%, and that makes it 7. Yeah. Okay, I figured it out. That was a, whatever number I just said, rocket. Like 7 damage rocket. They can roll higher than that. Not much higher, but a little bit higher. I need you to apply hollow to that drum. Don't worry about missing.
Still up.
The point is this. Good. A little bit of damage. Oh, a shotgun Overwatch to mess with the drones? That would be funny. I don't think these drones are going to be too afraid of that, though. Sometimes they can be. Sometimes they ignore it. The nice thing is, if that one's damaged, they may choose to repair it. Which kind of wastes one of their turns in this situation. Okay. Less than ideal. Good double move.
Watch the flanks, they're moving!
What are you doing, little
Watch
guy?
the sides!
You're moving close. And that's why we use smoke, folks. Good. So that was just worn on the armor. No, it can't be. Okay, that's more enemy pods, but I just heard another disc out there. That's, yeah, that's just how it be. That's XCOM. We're getting swarmed with flying units this mission, goodness. No good rocket, unfortunately. We'd have to step to the side here, I think. That is a candidate move. It's something we are considering actively. Oh, we need to get the drones off our backs. We would like to suppress the Thinman. We'd like to get a shredder into the Seekers. Not strictly necessary, though. Yeah, I wanted alloys. The aliens were listening. They were tuned into the stream. The elders had it up on the big TV, and they said, she wants alloys? We'll give her alloys. And then they set this mission up. Honestly, rude of them. Seema can finish this drone off.
Got it.
Pull your shotgun.
X-ray neutralized.
Good shooting. We gotta, like, reshuffle our cover positions all over again. The smoke here should last until the end of the enemy turn. We will keep that in mind when choosing our positions. Holmes, what can you see? You can't see the Thinman. You could flank the Thinman. Like, that Thinman put himself in a really, like, easy to flank position. Like, that is not hard to screw with. If we could just get these drones off of us, we could really mess that Thinman up this turn. If we could only get the drones off our backs. I don't think that we can justify using a rocket on it, though. We kinda need the rocket still. Unless Quan just absolutely... Oh, sorry about that, pardon me. That was a bad cough. I was like in the middle of saying a word. Oh gosh, it's still messing with me. I may take a moment to recover here. I'll be okay. Oh, I'm so sorry, folks. These lingering coughs, they're just so bad. I was like in the middle of saying a word that like uses the bottom of your throat right as I just reflexively coughed, just without warning. It was a rough one, let me tell you. Almost as rough as this mission is. How do I work this mission? How do I work this turn, even? Here's what I would like to be able to do. In a dream world, imagine, in a dream, that I could have whatever I wanted. What I would want is to suppress this thin man, and then move my medic to this position to flank it, getting a shot on it, possibly damage, definitely not killing it. But then that Thinman would run and die to the suppression. And that would be cool. That would be a great way to deal with that Thinman. Sorry if I'm cutting in and out. I'm having to pause and, like, recover from that cough. It was bad. I'll live, I'll make it. Now, what the problem is with that idea of mine is that the gunner's flanked, and so the suppression isn't worth anything unless I clear the flank. If I can't clear the flank, I mean, what's flanking me? It's 2 drones. It's not super scary, but they've got to go. There's also, I think back here, there's a sectoid, which can push up and get a flank. So I think this idea is scuppered. I don't think we can do anything with this idea. I think we need to fall back and force them to push us. Fuentes maybe takes this position. We can still spook this guy. Right? That's legal. We could still get a nice little cheap shot against him. Nobody's gonna hate me for that. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know, boss. I don't know, boss. I don't know what to do about this. If you... Okay. Quan. Good. You are actually in the smoke. I was a little dubious on that point. Sometimes the corners of smoke don't work the way you want them to. Because they aren't real circles. They aren't real circles. They are... When you put them down, it looks like a half circle that you're smoking with. But they actually, you can see that these 3 tiles are covered, and then this tile's covered, but this diagonal's left out. That's how they function. It does look like Quan is in the smoke. Quan could wear 2 drone shots on her chin. She could do that. She could stand in place and take shots at drones. There's no holo to help out with this. There's nothing else I'd really have you do. I think you could take at least 1 shot, see how it goes. If it goes well, we commit. If it goes poorly, maybe we fall back. Which drone's the most dangerous? This one. It went very poorly. Okay. We missed our coin flip. The next shot is an even worse shot because of the -10 from the battle rifle. It's a bad time. It's a bad time. I think we're falling back. We could put Quan... like in this position, maybe? No, because we put Aludat in this position and they steadied the next rocket. Yeah. I think we're gonna start the retreat.
That's affirmative.
A retreat helps also, because it gets us further away from potential new contact. I should have thought about the retreat before I committed Seema to this position, but you know what? Seema's gonna be fine. I trusted Seema. Nothing's gonna go wrong there. That means that you get to return to this position. Abandoned ship. Yamaguchi. What if you commanded Seema out of there? You don't have eyes to do that, but if I brought you to here, you might. Seema's just too close for comfort is the problem. Although, that's a pretty weak use of our command ability. It doesn't, I mean, it's not a whole lot of value for something as cool as command. I would like the gunner to take your position though, Yamaguchi. It's got the best sight lines. So what are you doing? I think you're coming to here. You can get in a reload. You need it. That means you come to here. You're probably... Oh no, that's interesting. You do have a smoke grenade. There's not much for you to do but smoke. Now that's weird. Another weird XCOM thing. Yamaguchi was just sitting in this position and didn't have smoke coverage. I checked. I'm pretty sure I checked. Yamaguchi didn't have smoke in this position. But you moved into it and now you do. Okay. Alright, fine. If that's how we're gonna play this game, I would like to bring the medic up to here and get that shot I was talking about, but it is half cover. It's half cover, and so this option is probably not a good idea. Let's bring you to here, and you can just take a shot at a drone or something. We need damage on them. It's not very flashy, but we do need to take shots at drones. Steady. And maybe the shotgun overwatch will be good. Maybe it'll freak them out. If those seekers close to extreme close range with us, it may even actually be helpful. We want to keep this smoke a little ways back so the enemy can't use it as much against us. Right there should work. And that should help keep Seema safe from overwhelming enemy fire, which is about to come in on her position. That smoke's a little high in the air, but I think that it got the tile we wanted. Oh no. No. Okay, good. Thank you, smoke. Thank you, smoke grenade. My hero. What are you doing? You're being cringe. Stop it. Just stop. Get some help. The disc keeps making sounds, which scares me.
Can I get some help?
They call that suppression these days, huh? Yeah, the Seekers don't like it. This Seeker is being daring, but its friend was not. Nice shot. That was something like a 38%? That's what we need to see.
Cover the flank.
Okay. Rough, but you're alive? You haven't panicked? What are you doing? Seema just tanking for us. Thank you, smoke grenade. I think that you saved her life. Because with the drone damage from the flank, that could have killed. Yes, yes indeed. Now the enemy is closed in with us. Our close-range troops are going to be able to do a lot more work. We've got a rocket steadied, if we desire it. I'm thinking that I might. I'm thinking that I don't. I think I think I'm holding that. The LMG is set up. We could suppress the Thinman if we so desired. We could suppress the Thinman. We want... Yeah. It's probably your job, isn't it? Unless the medic can do something. I'm not sure the medic's capable, though. The medic could get up here and heal Seema if we think it's an emergency. Watanabe... If Watanabe could survive that Overwatch, well, survive. It's a survivable Overwatch, I just want to find another way to clear it. Watanabe could get an easy follow-up against this Seeker, relatively speaking. Probably bring her to here, actually, so that it's in smoke. Awkward position. You only have eyes on a single drone. So that's probably what you're doing with your time, Quan, is you're just trying to take out a drone. Give it a shot. Great shooting, Quan.
Adjusting aim.
That's better.
I'm out of firepower.
The SMG can maybe finish that off. We'll get back to that. I haven't decided that the Rocketeer does or does not need to rocket. Despite being suppressed, you have a decent shot against the drone. The drone must die. Can we afford to suppress the Thinman? I'm not actually sure. We don't have suppression against the overwatching Seeker. The only way that we get that is if we step to here and we miraculously have eyes. Medic, I'm gonna need you to take a little risk for me. Are you going to have line of sight from here? I think so. If you step out, you shouldn't be seen, because your step out currently is not actually looking at that Seeker. If you come forward, one, it should be fine. So that's one way to deal with that. That should get us eyes on this fellow with a suppressor. Alternatively, we bring you to here, heal Seema. Seema holds her ground. For some reason. I don't... command. Oh, it's a headache. How do we work this position? All this flying stuff is so difficult because we need to pick good targets. While we're being pinned down from afar. And also we can't get flanks. Like, flanks just aren't on the table. Unless you just rocketed the Thinman. An option that becomes increasingly appealing to me. It's kind of a sad rocket. Honestly, it's a really sad rocket. A single target, it can't even scatter into anybody cool. But this stands a decent chance of blowing the Thinman out of cover. It will definitely stop the suppression. If the suppression is stopped, I think we're able to maneuver again. We can bring Seema back a bit. We could bring Seema back to somewhere a lot safer. Like all the way back here. Could even get her a heal if we so desired. The drones aren't dealt with, but they're coming in close enough that the shotguns are gonna gobble them up. I think that's what we do, actually. I think anything else is too risky. I think we've just gotta take the guarantee to remove this suppression. Do it.
Rockets away.
nice shooting. Have you lost your cover, friend? I'm hoping so. Bull. We blew up your cover, dude. Stop pretending. You're cheating. Literally just cheating. He's shouting from the top of the hill. You can't hit me. I've got an invincibility shield. You can't hit me. I'm immune from your bullets. Okay, he's actually flanked. He was lying to me to save his own skin. What a silly game. What a silly, silly game. We have a chance here. We could either... I think we have to fall Seema back. I don't think it's a choice at this juncture. But we don't have to fall her all the way back. I kind of want her to stay in this smoke that we've put down. This is going to trigger an Overwatch. You've got lightning reflexes. You've got smoke cover. It should be, like, impossible for this to hit you.
I'm on the move. Taking fire.
Uh-huh. As I said, impossible. Couldn't happen. Very important kill on that drone. That is going to mean that the assault can come up to here. Can get you off of our backs. Thank you. Killing the thin men with you would be really cool. Like, really, really cool. I'm gonna willingly put you in a half cover position so you draw fire. I want you to take this shot and kill me. Okay, never mind.
Missed the target.
It would be nice if you took a shot and killed the drone. Is there anything better you can do with your time? Not particularly. Maybe if you pushed up, you'd be closer to the drone. It would be more likely to shoot you instead of Seema, so... do that, Holmes. Which of you is more likely to kill the drone? You. So here's what we're gonna do. LMG, tell me if it's dead or not. It's dead. That means we've got a coin flip on finishing this thing off. We lose. We lose coin flip. Nonsense. Also nonsense. I kind of feel bad for you, Seeker, that you missed that shot. We weren't even in smoke. Or actually we are. It's just visually gone away. We wear another shot. That's okay. That's what we planned to do so that Seema was safe. If that shot had gone into Seema instead of the pushed up Holmes, Seema would be dead right now. We're gonna hold our current positions. We're gonna open up with Hollow on the necessary targets. Good.
Need a resupply.
It isn't dead yet. It would be nice if it was. I'd be quite pleased if I heard, "Hey, Commander, we've cleared all active contact. No need to keep worrying." Okay, you haven't moved. Let's go Hollow against this drone. Drone's dead. The rest of our shots can go into that thing. That means you.
Target down.
I can finally breathe.
We're green to go.
That was a hard engagement.
Ready to
Get our
rock.
reloads where we can. You're not gonna reload yet. You're gonna prioritize distributing health. first to yourself and then to your squad mates. A couple people need patching up. Most of the damage was worn on armor. Holmes is gonna need a little time in the infirmary after this mission. Oh yeah, that's right, it isn't actually over. I almost forgot about the sectoid. Hi, sectoid. How are you? Good?
Roger that.
I'm good. Are you good? I'll help you be good. There we go.
Kill
Good sectoid.
confirmed.
Sit.
I'm on it, Commander.
You can
Don't
do
move.
that.
You'll be fine.
Do we give the gunner a medkit? Where is our spare medkit? Who's carrying that? Is nobody carrying a spare medkit? Oh, there is no spare. In which case, I think that we don't heal the gunner yet. We're gonna sit in position, get our reloads ready. Except you can come up into this position. There's no risk of activating from that move.
Okay.
If it did somehow, I'd scream. This would become a screaming stream, actually. Kind of like metal, but without the musical qualities. Or any kind of appeal, really.
Got a visual.
We can't get a read on that thing. Its movements are so inconsistent.
It's grounded itself. They really just... they want to be on the ground. It has, however, grounded itself outside of the view of any of our long-range soldiers. We've got a shredder. The shredder's not very good. But with the shred, we could kill it. Yes, more alloys. Just what I always wanted. More. I've got a plan, though. I'm puzzling it too in my head, and I think it works. We are very, very lucky that we brought Aludatin up into this position on a whim. Because if we can get this rocket to shred this thing open... Come on, what's my best rocket? Give it to me straight, Chief. What's the good rocket look like? I've got a plan. Just watch this. Where's the good rocket? You just had one. That's a little gross that I have to put it so far. That is a pretty gross rocket. That is a very disgusting rocket. If it scatters the correct direction, it could turn into a very good rocket. Yeah, maybe, you know, maybe even 2 wheelbarrows at this rate. I have a suspicion this is the last wandering pod, and from here we only have to deal with the outsiders. I may eat those words. This is a land at large. It could have more. I'll do a count after we deal with this pod, and we'll determine what is likely. But this feels like it's the last pod, besides the outsiders. Is this a wise rocket? Is this a wisdom? There is one direction, if it gets its maximum scatter towards the left, right, from where we're currently facing, it misses the intended target, and the rocket is useless. Any other kind of scatter should be alright. Maybe if it scatters towards us. Is there anything better? No, they really only get worse from there on. I can't burst one, like, right over its head. No. Shred also sometimes works a little weird. and will still shred things even if it doesn't damage them. It's just an XCOM thing. Shred makes it so that we can kill the disc this turn. And you know what? Oludotten doesn't have to move anyhow. So even if the disc doesn't die to this, Oludotten didn't really... I mean, they wasted their turn, but they weren't going to do anything else of particular value. Do it.
Going high.
Make me proud.
Firing shredder rocket.
You want to explain that one to me? Hey. Hey. You want to explain that one to me? Oludotten? You want to tell me what you were doing with that rocket? That you shredded our own person? Thankfully did not actually deal any damage. That was a worst case rocket. I didn't even realize that rocket could get so bad. Our officer is shredded. You shredded your officer. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. We've got a heat grenade. We've got a scout with hollow. Can maybe take a position and get a shot. This probably doesn't actually step out and let you see. This probably does. Scout takes this position, has the opportunity to shoot. We can't get any shred on target though, which is like the big problem. I'm probably just using the LMG to take shots that direction. Rockets suck. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. That could have been a great rocket. It just wasn't. Watanabe could do a lot of work. So who's doing our opening round of damage, I guess? If anybody. We technically could still fall back. We have the right. I don't know that it's a good idea. It's a good idea if we don't think that we can kill it this turn. So what do I think I can actually do? I've got a heat AP grenade against it. See, it's gonna grenade us. We need to spread out anyways. If we put Seema there, though, you're definitely getting flanked. Seema also definitely has the job of eating this Overwatch. So I think you're coming to here. I don't think we're full committing to killing it.
Moving out.
It's a terrifying Overwatch to have to wear this way. I was convinced that it hit there for a second. Take the shot, apply some hollow. Nice hit, actually. Good. Any damage that we can deal helps. It'll occupy the drones and keep them busy. If you fly this way, can you flank the gunner? Probably not, but the gunner probably needs to move anyhow. What's the evac plan? We're gonna be maintaining contact with it. We can get suppression, right? You can see it from here. You don't have ammo. You're making a fool of me. You just don't have ammo. Of course. Of course that's the case, that you just don't have the ammunition to suppress at this critical, game-changing moment. I understand. I get it. I understand how it is.
Moving.
So you're gonna come to here. You're gonna reload so you're ready for next turn. The gunner moves up.
Yeah, boy.
And can't suppress, so you have to hunker. The officer has to run. Watanabe can maybe stay in the area and just hunker in a position. Probably here. I know that this is heavy cover. I'm worried that the disc can get close enough to actually get a flank here. It's very concerning to me.
That's
So
affirmative.
Watanabe comes to here. Yamaguchi, you're gonna come to here.
Location confirmed.
Sunahi. Time to show us why Overwatch infantry is good. Please. Thank you. See, a 64% chance on that. At this point, we're just rolling dice with this disc. I don't know what it's gonna do, but it's not gonna be nice. It's a grenade. No. And the drones. And the drones. You're on the ground, though. Silly. You're repairing. The damage. The damage that you did. Please, drones. Good. Oh. Oh, thank you, drones. What do you mean there's a third one? I think it had to dash. Well, you live another turn. I don't know how to save you, but we're gonna do our very best. We need Shred on that disc, we need Hollow on the disc. Right now, the LMG is the only one that can provide that kind of service. I think we've got to go all out. Watanabe could come into here and clean up all the drones. Using command. So if we can kill the disc without using Yamaguchi or Masako, I also think that I just heard Finman or something out there. Whatever. Whatever, we'll figure it out. But if we can kill the disc without using these two soldiers, I think that we can save Seema's life. It's gonna be a tall order, but it can be done. Alternatively, we suppress the disc. We will have suppression from homes available. If we decide that we can't kill it, we can change gears, we can suppress the disc. Suppressed discs tend to freak out and shut down, and then we can still kill the little guys down here, I think. Yeah, I think that's what happens. Let's get started. Okay, that really needed to hit for this plan to work. You don't have any rockets or eyes, it turns out. You could kill drone, too. Okay, the disc isn't dying this turn. We don't have shred, we don't have heat. There's only hollow on target. There's no way we have enough damage, right? How much damage can you do? I can't see. Like up to 6. 4. 4. There's no way they kill it. And if that's the case, that means we're going to plan B. Effective immediately. Plan B time. Medic, you need heavy cover against this target. You will definitely be able to see from here. Thank goodness. Suppress that disc.
Roger that.
Suppress disc might not target Seema. Suppress discs, also their AI goes a little wonky. It might not shoot at all, honestly. They're a little weird like that. it's drone cleanup time, is the plan now. It's a bit dicey to bring Buttercup out this far. Oh, but look at it, it's practically a buffet of drones. Who can the infantry see? That one. It's your job to clean up everything but that. If the drones are dead and the disc is suppressed, Seema has a chance of surviving this. Thank you, Hit and Run, for once again being an incredible choice of perk. Appreciate you. Is it really? Hold on. How do you see the back one but not the front one? It's weird. Weird bit, not gonna lie. Pick up another one. Awesome. We might even get to save our command ability if you can pick up this drone for us. Very good. We still have command. Still have command. What else do we got? That's not a good that's not a good grenade. I can speak English. Clearly I'm struggling at that. I think we just need to get shots on target, pour damage into it while we have the opportunity. Yeah, you can see it, but what I'm gonna do... Oh, well, you can't move, actually. I'd be happy if you reloaded. I'm also wondering if in order to get this thing to freak out, if I need to put it into defense mode. So I'd like to make sure I get a hit against it.
Oh, damn it.
We need to make sure to hit the disc turn off button. Got people in half cover. There's not much to be done about it. So let's bring you to here. You'll have a shot on target. Can you turn off the disc? Good. Disc turn off. It's sad now. That means you can reload, so you have 2 shots next turn. We're gonna need them. Good. Target your suppressor. Ignore the troop in the open. We're wonderful. Was that sound? Oh, I think that sound is actually sectoids that I hear out there. Sectoids could be part of other pods, though, so we don't know for sure what it is. Anyhow, this time, would you like to shred the enemy? The disc dies this turn. We're making sure of it. It's gonna be a bit difficult because of what you just did. See what? Maybe I should have led with the hollow from Seema. Maybe I'm a little stupid. Maybe I'm a bit dumb. It's okay. Masako can potentially tank for us here. I need to crack that thing open somehow.
Missed the target.
We don't have any more suppression, because I fired my only suppression. Command wouldn't bring it back either. I may have just made a big mistake. I should have made absolutely sure I had suppression still. That's a huge error on my part. Oh no, that's a huge mistake. That's really, really bad. We can't kill it because the shred didn't land. I was just too hyper-focused on getting shred on target. Oh, that's really, really bad, actually. You're gonna suppress Overwatch. You may be able to freak it out. You might not do any damage, but just put shots into it. That's really good for a shotgun. You. If you were back here, you would be safer.
Moving to position.
Take the shot. That's a little more damage.
Need a resupply.
We're going in the right direction at least. Can we get a little more? Oh, we're so close. We're so close. There's already Overwatch looking at it, so that should be enough to freak it out. Take your shot.
I need ammo. Damn it, enemy is still alive.
It doesn't want to move. We're 1 damage short. No. You lived. Oh, it's a Christmas miracle. Seema, Claymore, you're okay. Oh my god. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve for this scout to be alive. It missed. Now, to be fair, Seema is low profile, so it was shooting at a heavy cover target. But this disc is shooting from high cover at basically point blank range. Yeah, missed? Question mark? I can't believe it. I'm so lucky.
Keep down.
Sayonara. Get out of here. Stupid disc. Alright. We're taking a pause.
Good to
Everybody's
go.
staying in position. You're not going anywhere,
to
you're
engage.
reloading.
Ready to rock. Rock and roll. Back in.
Oh my gosh. There's still more out there. There's an outsider pod and there's, it sounds like a sectoid pod of some description. We don't really know exactly what that's gonna look like. We've given up on meld entirely. Let's take our time.
Heading to that
Seema can pull
location.
back to here. They need a reload and they need... Do they need the med kit? I think they need the med kit. There's an argument to give it to the gunner. How many aliens killed so far? Oh, gosh. 4 drones at first contact. 1 sectoid, 1 thinman, 2 seekers, that makes 8. 3 drones and a disc makes 12. 3 drones and another disc makes 16 aliens. And we haven't even set foot in the UFO yet. All this fighting has happened from this hill. Just a violent and bloody stand here. I think I have to give the medkit to Seema because if we get Seema into a fight with sectoids, they could mind meld her to death. Or whatever the ability is called. What is that? Mind Fray. Mind Fray.
Don't move. You'll be fine.
She'll also be disproportionately targeted for enemy shots because she's low health, so getting her up a bit I think is going to be important. Is everybody else reloaded? Yeah, besides
Let's
you.
do this.
Cool.
Good to
Good.
go.
We're alive. We made it. We made it. We're okay. It's not over, and it's never over. This mission will go on for ages.
What was that?
But I think it's time for us to begin pushing up to the UFO. There's two ways to do this approach. We could go just straight into the mouth of it, or we could approach the side. I think we're gonna approach the side, because we already have control over here. So,
Okay.
Watanabe, you're gonna have fun scouting. I'm gonna start having you motion track here, next turn. Patricia... set up shop right there. There is potentially sectoid contact on this side that we need to be careful of. 18 to 25 aliens expected? Yeah, sounds about right. So that sounds like one more regular pod, and then the outsiders.
Moving out.
That's what we've got to expect.
Rolling out.
And let's get you...
Ten
you
four.
can just run up.
Okay.
Move up. And
Aye, aye, Commander.
if they push into us, your Overwatch would actually be super valuable, Quan, so you take a blue move too. The fire is dying down. Like, the cover, like, around, almost like in a quarter circle around this position has just been devastated. You've just got trees chopped down with explosives, rocks reduced to just dust. A violent fight indeed.
Moving.
Alright, I'm liking that I'm not seeing anything. It would be ideal for me to be able to get my people up here without any additional trouble. I would like for you to reload your pistol.
Ready to engage.
Your pistol's actually kind of valuable as a scout.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Hauling ass.
And now we just gotta keep
Yes,
up.
sir.
Let's do this.
Including... well... except for
A la
you.
orden, comandante.
You sit back, just in case.
What the hell was that?
Contact probably inside the ship. We should be able to gain access at this point, is my plan. I'm not messing around with the roof of an abductor, like, it just gets bad and
Could
weird
this
up
be
there.
the ship responsible for the attacks taking place during the alien abductions?
Ah, you see, you would think so, Valen, but this is actually a harvester, because this is the Long War mod. But it looks very similar. It's basically the same
De
ship.
acuerdo.
Hold,
Location
stack up.
confirmed.
Time to motor.
The power of our squad has been lowered considerably now that we don't have any rockets left. But I think we'll be okay. We're going into the UFO anyhow. Rockets were going to be something less desirable to use
10-4.
anyway.
Roger, Dodger.
You can catch up. You've just kind of got to run.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Yeah, that really just sounds like a regular old sectoid pod. Which
Rolling.
is fine by me. Let's save the motion track.
That's affirmative.
We have line of sight because this is just a huge flat line. So you can come to there. We save the motion track for when we need to navigate combat inside the UFO. It'll be very useful at that point if the enemy breaks
Moving to
loss with
designated
us.
position.
So I want to save at least one charge of that.
Target confirmed. On our way.
Understood. Moving out. Affirmative. Moving out. Let's do this.
Quan is kind of catching up a little bit.
What was that sound?
That might be the outsider pod that we're hearing, because it's not actually making a noise. We want to be kind of careful taking this corner. Let's see the motion tracker. They're like right on top of each other. They should be in the cockpit.
Solid copy.
Judging by these distances I'm seeing, yeah. Okay, that's good. We know where they are, at least. We can move. We know that they're in the UFO properly, so we can move pretty aggressively. We just want to get people up and in position. That sectoid pod is capable of moving around, so we want to be ready if it comes at us. Do I believe? I
Already
believe.
there.
So it goes here. Aludatin, you can just stack up here.
On our way.
Juan needs to catch up. So do you, Fuentes. You're way, way behind, which is entirely my fault. That's okay, though. Again, the meld all burnt away ages ago. There's no reason for us to be super concerned about seeking meld. Let's see, we want the infantry to take this position.
Stepping off. I'm on the move.
You, Holmes, I want you to actually take that position there. Free up that slot for when Fuentes arrives. We're gonna wait to open this door until Fuentes has had the chance to actually set up. Where do we want you?
Roger that.
Right here, I guess, is fine.
You hear that?
That's so rude of those sectoids to be sitting right on top of the outsider pod. Like, that's worst case scenario kind of stuff. LMG. Now, there is a dream that the sectoids decide to move and they move into us and get overwatched to death. It's not a dream that I believe in. They seem pretty content to stay in the cockpit. I guess this ship is big enough you'd call it a bridge at this point, wouldn't you? Yeah, we'll call it the bridge. Frankly, better word anyhow.
They're holding tanks of some kind. As repugnant as the thought may be, this is most likely how they keep their latest test subjects alive.
Yeah. Sounds unfortunately about right, Vaughn. I don't see any test subjects in there. Hopefully we got here in time before they managed to snatch any up.
Good to go.
Would be a nice thought to have. There is nothing fancy we can do about this breach at the moment. We just have to... I mean, there's one way in, there's one way out. So we just gotta set up here and be ready for whatever happens. We may end up actually, depending on what we activate when. They play Skyrim in those pods? Oh yeah? Just keep them occupied? I suppose I suppose, even aliens need entertainment.
Aye, aye.
Just we're completely wrong. They don't put abductees in the pods. They just, put the aliens in to play Skyrim sometimes. See, that's what we get for assuming sinister intent all the time.
Heading to that location.
We're not fully set up yet. Not by a
Moving
long
to
shot.
position.
Bright side to all of this. We've still got a full complement of grenades because we've been purely fighting flying enemies up till now. We can just chuck grenades in at these people. We don't need to worry too much about it. The HEs maybe not, because there's a bunch of alien computers down in the bridge that we want intact. But the APs... Full tactile Skyrim. Not a hard sell.
What's making
Not
that
a hard
noise?
sell. I'm sure there's a lot of people who would love full tactile Skyrim. Right up until the game inevitably glitches and something horrible happens. How do we want to do this? You want your weapons steady before we open the door. The assault
That's affirmative.
stacks up here for maximum movement. Fuentes, as good as is. For now, you can just overwatch. Sema is
I'm
gonna
on the
stack
move.
up here as well to make sure that we've got lots of movement ready. I want to leave some space for people to be able to filter in, because I don't know what order I want my people to run into this fight in. So you should be fine on Overwatch.
Yes, Commander.
Yamaguchi, you can take center. Holmes on your flank. Holodot, you can stay off to the side. I think we're ready. I don't think there's any more we can do to prepare for the hell that we're about to walk into. I'll keep in mind, I have to keep in mind, this is a fight we can fall back from. It's dangerous. It's more dangerous than one would think, but you can fall back to like these positions, maybe throw a couple people down here, and force the aliens to push out at you, and pick them up that way. If the contact inside is overwhelming and we can't deal with it, that might be what we end up doing.
I've seen enough. I don't think there's any question now. The goal of this alien research is to the detriment of all mankind.
It's outsiders first. I'm not sure if I'm happy or sad about that. Look at all of them. Disgusting. That's not great. If we push in, we probably activate the sectoids. It's not like we have a whole lot of choice in the matter now, is it? However, I do like the way that we've taken this contact. We managed to get a free shot with CCS against one of them, so we've already got damage on. That's an easy pickup, an easy kill. Even the SMG can do that. I think that we can kill a minimum 2 outsiders. I think to make this breach viable, we need to kill a minimum 2 outsiders because we can suppress the remaining. I think, though, that with this squad, we can kill 3 outsiders. Let me make sure. 1, 2, yes, you can suppress the back target. That's the one that we're gonna plan on living. Watanabe probably needs to come to here. Yeah. If Watanabe comes to here, let's work this through, right? We need to be very, very precise in our movements, or else there's an extra outsider's gonna live and we're gonna be in huge trouble. Gosh, am I so daring as to attempt to capture? We'll see how the shots go. So, hypothetically, Watanabe comes here and has 2 shots. Those shots kill this guy. Either kill or damage this guy, and kill or damage this guy. It would be nice if Buttercup got some kills. It would be really nice. It's very possible against these outsiders with the shotgun. Like, she could one-shot them. They don't have damage resistance. But the most important thing is to maim them. If we maim them, the SMG can clean up the rest of the squad can clean them up. They have the damage to do that. We've got 5 people that can help with that. Yeah, this should work.
Moving.
The alien flight computer could prove to be extremely useful in our own research. Please take great care in returning it to the base in one piece.
Will do, Dr. Vaughn. No HEs. Keep that in mind. Oh, look at these beautiful shots. Oh, gosh. Oh, my word. They're all guaranteed to hit 96% critical chance. I don't think I've ever seen something quite so beautiful. Oh, my. Please. Buttercup, if you would begin, kindly. Awesome. That's a capture candidate. That's perfect. That's wonderful. What about the other one? What is his fate? Do tell me. An even better capture candidate. Awesome. We can do this. I'm a believer. Aludatin, you're coming to this position. I don't see the sectoids. Did I imagine them this whole time, or are they just hiding somewhere? They do have a tendency to just hide. 90%? I don't love that, actually. This is 100%. Take that instead. Somebody else will pick the other one up. Somebody with a little more accuracy. You are security on that capture attempt? Who else we got? Koji. Yeah, Koji. Oh, they could be on the roof. They do that sometimes. We did get eyes on most of the roof. What I would think, they might be hiding either out front or in this little... Oh, I see them. I see them, actually. Holmes has spotted the sectoids. I see 3 of them right along here. We found them. Mystery solved. Holmes is in a good position. Let's get this capture.
Moving out.
Now, if we get this capture, outsiders are necessary. An outsider capture is necessary for the progression of the story. This would be incredible to get it this early. On a land at large, no less. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it didn't work, did it? Maybe we shouldn't have talked it up too much. It's fine. It's fine. It's acceptable. I would like... Actually, Holmes, if you can come to here. You can pick this up. Thank you. Because we're playing this all really safe. We're gonna get suppression on target. And then do we want to flashbang you? It's only sectoids. We can overrun them. We're gonna use the flashbang now to make this extra, extra safe. We're not gonna deal with any nonsense from these outsiders. They do have a high aim stat. They could hit and crit. We're not taking any chances. Awesome. Rad, as the kids say. So we need to kill an outsider. We also need to kill a bunch of little sectoids. The little sectoids are about to suffer at the hands of Yamaguchi. Behold, an AP grenade. Blindly thrown over the side here. How many sectoids will it kill? Let's find out. Oh boy. All of them, I think. I think it killed all of them. No pod activated. I think that killed every single one of them. There was a drone accompanying them, I think, is why we saw DR. I see its corpse there highlighted. Yeah, drone, sectoid, deceased. We don't see the other corpses. Good job. Good job, officer. That's why they pay you the big bucks. Watanabe can't get a natural... No, you can't. I lied.
Okay.
It's dead. Oh my god. We're monsters. Look at what we did. Monsters in a good way. We're that good. We're monstrous. Watanabe, please. No crit.
No rounds.
What can that pistol do for us? We can run other people in. It's not over. But this thing's just gonna be completely overwhelmed. Aludaten? Can you demonstrate why the SMG is so good? You can!
Operational objectives completed.
Oh, goodness. Folks, that is Operation Dark Sword completed. A landed large. We took some mad injuries. There are some soldiers that are going to be in the infirmary for a long, long time. But by hard work and by miracle, that is 24 aliens killed and 0 XCOM operatives lost. We did it. We pulled it off. Wow. That feels good. I don't know if I've ever done a landed large with zero casualties before. Not this early in the game, at least. Not in Long War mod. Acceptable. Good enough for you, Shakti. Glad to see that we're getting the barely passing rank. Now what I'm really excited for. Let's see that loot. We've got a sergeant. We got some... Yeah, now some of these wounds, like on Masako and Aludaten, these wounds are from exhaustion, I believe. Yamaguchi as well. But Yamaguchi and Fuentes, I think, are going up to sergeant rank. This is Lieutenant 2. Officer ranks are named differently. But it's just sergeant. It's just sergeant with a fancy name. Oh, very good. Oh, Seema here is not even going to be out for horribly long. 20 days? That's fine. That's totally workable. Look at all these drone wrecks. Oh, look at this. Precious. Precious materials. 80 Illyrium, 89 alloys. Oh, and look at this. This is the really good stuff down here. Alien stasis tanks, alien surgeries. 4 UFO flight computers. 2 UFO power sources, and a partridge and a pear tree. Absolutely incredible. Operation Dark Sword just might be our best operation to date. Just in terms of sheer profit from this. That is incredible. Yeah, the phalanx armors were damaged. We are gonna have to go fix those up. Hopefully those will be done relatively quickly. We've got more missions coming up. Oh, that's wonderful. That feels so good. I feel like there should be like fireworks on the screen, like a big flashing congratulations popping up. I feel like I've just won the lottery. What a great game. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that this game exists. Oh, wow. Truly no other title can take you to such highs and lows as XCOM Long War. Well, what are we doing from here? Oh, we've got a report. UFO landing site in Germany reportedly secured by military forces of unknown affiliation. Bradford, we should put like an ad out. Like, we should take credit. We should really just take credit for these missions. Yeah, okay. What's going on the strat layer now? We're just about to go into a covert operation. I think the covert op is going to be next time. I think that's a tomorrow May thing. But I want to review the strategic situation and see if there's anything we want to do, like, right now. I think I know the answer, though. Because I'm looking at this. The workshop finishes after the covert operation. And we were waiting to build items until the workshop was done. Gauss weapons next time. Rename planes. We can rename the planes. Let's rename some planes. Hawkman. Imagine being a pilot named Hawkman. I mean, I know they're like code names. Or, not code names, call signs. Different. Whiplash. Neutron. Alrighty, that's our air fleet. I can roll with that. Normally I wait to name new planes until such a time that they've earned a kill. But by special request, and also by the fact that honestly they have all served with distinction up to this point. Even if they don't have kills, every pilot's gone out there and done damage to UFOs, has driven them away, and has just done an incredible job. They deserve names. Anyhow, it's more fun than saying Raven 4. You feel better now? Good, good. I'm glad to hear it. The only other thing we'd spend money on is facilities, but we can't until the thermogenerator is done. So I don't think there's any strat layer stuff to do. So what do you say? What's this request for South America? Probably a satellite? Yeah, they just want satellites. They can't have them. Not allowed. We are going to scan for activity. The covert operation is going to pop up, and I'm going to take a look at what that is, and that's probably going to be where we leave off. Let's go find out what it is. Send extraction. What kind is this? Covert extraction. Operation Soaring Mountain. Our covert operative is ready for extraction. The operative holds intel about the location of the Exalt base, so safe conduct back to base is essential. The Sky Ranger will be flying low and needs extra fuel for this mission, so you will be limited to 4 operatives. This is the other type of covert operation that can occur. This mission is basically the exact opposite of the last covert operation that we did. The last one involved us murdering Exalt as fast as humanly possible. Perhaps even faster at times. This mission mostly involves us avoiding Exalt like our lives depend on it. Because it does.
We're monitoring several contacts at the moment, but we may need to run a diagnostic. This doesn't look like a legitimate target.
You don't know what you're talking about, Bradford. We will launch this mission. Here, what I'm gonna do.
Excellent.
Pop it
We
open.
look forward to seeing your progress.
Roadway. Yeah. 48 hours left. Well, you know, it's okay that the phalanx armor got broken up. We're not gonna need it. We're bringing an extra small squad. That's cool. Yeah, so that's gonna be next time. That's gonna be a good mission to open up with. The fun one? It is the fun covert op. Whereas the other one's kind of cathartic to be able to shoot that many people, basically risk-free. This one's gonna be legitimately challenging. It's gonna challenge us in a very different way. Not in the how fast can we kill Exalt way, but how effectively can we dodge Exalt way. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Shakti. That map, I think, is maybe gonna be a little challenging for a covert extraction, depending on... I should stop ticking the geoscape forward. Depending on what our start location is. It's open enough that it can be a little bit hard to break line of sight. But, you know, that's a future mission. For future me. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I probably need to go eat something. I don't actually feel hungry, but I just know that once I put food in front of myself, it'll be a good time. So, let's go ahead and come over to our ending card. Thank you, everybody who tuned in. As always, it has been lovely having you all. Some chips and salsa? Oh, thank you. You know what? I will treat myself tonight. I'll find something tasty. Maybe not chips and salsa, but I think I can find something good to snack on later. I think I've got some shrimp in the fridge. Ooh, that would be good. I'm a fiend for that kind of thing. Just a big old platter of shrimp. Anyhow, thank you to everybody that tuned in. Absolutely lovely having y'all here, chatters or otherwise. As always, a special thank you to our chatters, and especially our chatter of the day, Shakti. An absolute blast talking with you, if you don't mind the rocket pun. And not only a thank you to the VOD watchers, but also a special announcement. It's maybe a little bit of a lame announcement, because there's nothing actually on the VOD channel yet, but it is made. I just need to complete... I tried to upload the first VOD that we'd salvaged, and I completed, like, the 2-hour upload process. And then it told me, hey, in order to upload 15-minute videos longer than 15 minutes, you need to verify your account. And it abandoned the process of uploading the video. So, rip to me, but the YouTube VOD repository is up. It should be linked on the Twitch page. I'm going to, tonight, try to start uploading those VODs. They just take a long time to upload. So they're not going to all be available immediately, but I've got stuff downloaded. I'm going to have a chain. I'm going to try to get at least one of them up there every day, if not more. I know, those bastards. I can't believe they'd do that to me. I can absolutely believe. I should have just read first. It really caught me off guard. But yeah, that's a project basically completed. The VODs will be stored there. For those who aren't in the know, Twitch VODs, if you aren't affiliate or higher in their little hierarchy, delete themselves after a week, and you can't upload directly to Twitch until you're an affiliate. So for the time being, the VODs are going to be over there on the YouTube. And that's that. I think that's my piece. Thank you so much again. I hope everybody has a great night, and I will be seeing you all tomorrow for the Covert Extraction. Stay safe out there.